God.
I think they'll know that I'm awake.
Yes. Are you not going to school actually?
Yeah, I'm not going to school. I'm gonna skip someone out. Or check someone out.
Alright, damn.
Linton, you lost!
Popcorn,
I was
sorry.
expecting more out of you!
No.
Now it's time for your team to decide who should be eliminated. Think carefully.
Give me a second. I'm eating popcorn. I'm playing Roblox.
You are safe!
I didn't even vote nobody else.
You
Alright, that
are
coming
safe.
up screen.
You're
I'm
in
safe.
the clear. You are safe. It appears there are merely two choices remaining. And you are the last one safe tonight.
So,
Guys, I'm kidding.
oh my
They're
god.
not actually getting eliminated.
They just got eliminated first round, bro.
My friend. Yes! Yes!
Wait, what happened?
You got eliminated first
Oh,
round,
she's in the
bro.
back. Oh, my bad. What?
Yeah, chat.
I'm so sorry. Wait, I'm
Go back to
dead?
lobby. Hey, go back to lobby,
What
chat.
happened? I was,
You got voted out first round.
me?
Yes.
What did I do?
I don't know. Alright. You ready, chat?
Am I ready?
I don't know. Wait, it's not brain rot, what?
You said blah blah blah.
You should know why Skibidi.
You sound off Skippy Sailor.
You're not a Skibidi.
Alright, I'm on stream right now. Yo, what is good, guys?
Should go live stream.
I don't know. Yeah.
Too much storage. And too much RAM. I'm good for now.
Alright, can we play a different game? I hate that game.
Yeah.
Actually, no, one more.
I believe.
Wait, actually, no.
Oh.
Actually, no.
Bro, we could not.
You want dinner?
Wait, what is that?
Did they say God did?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
God did.
I'm good.
God did.
You trying to play Souls RNG?
God did.
No, I'm fine. Souls RNG? I'm fine.
Lord, you suck.
I know.
Wait, what did it
It's
say?
worse than the game that I showed you.
Souls RNG?
Yes, like you know how the game has PvP, right?
Yeah.
People actually play there. They're actually there instead of just leaving your phone on.
What are
Uh,
you yapping about?
I don't know. Kevin, it's RNG either way. I'm like, you have a big dent in your head,
I don't
Kevin.
care.
Okay.
Go on.
Who's this? Alex?
It's not.
Uh,
It's just orange.
Kevin.
It's just standing there
Oh no. Oh,
until you get
no.
something good.
Side chat.
Yeah. Alright, chat.
Type shit.
And the other one
I'm
actually
about
has
to go.
PvP.
You
Kevin.
wanna play Blade Ball? How you played it?
Oh yeah, Kevin. It's already 11, almost 12. It's 11:53. Can you quiet down a little bit? Thank you. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be.
Blade Ball?
Yeah, like,
How you played it?
yeah, a little bit.
Actually?
Yeah.
Alright, let's play it.
Alright.
Time.
Am I gonna join you or?
I join you.
Alright. For this session.
Or do you wanna play Jesus Forgives?
Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding.
No, I didn't. You said what?
Jesus Forgives.
Jesus forgives. Is that like the next like block shoots?
Maybe. Meet Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano
Wait.
Ronaldo.
Like real life Christian Ronaldo?
I don't know. It says it right here.
Alright. Oh.
Time to quit.
Alright, man, chat.
You're in.
Play ball.
What is this about?
Blade ball?
It's like the one in Fortnite. Like you just hit it back and forth, back and forth, back and
Bro,
forth.
there ain't no one in Fortnite, bro.
Alright, how to play? Block.
Wait. Wait, that's why I'm trash. Wait.
Where are you?
Wait, I just closed the game. Give me a second. I don't have the frame on capper.
Whoa, what is that supposed to mean?
Like 144 frames on Roblox instead of
How do
60.
you get that?
Just search it up on Google. It's on GitHub.
It actually works?
Yeah. Yeah, it actually works. If you like get the newest version.
Can you send me the link?
Alright, man. Let me open up Google then.
Actually, no. Maybe you can like sync my computer with it.
You said what?
Wait, what is it called? What is it called?
You search it up on Google. It's FPS and cap.
Dot what?
Wait. Let me search real quick. I'll just send you a link. I didn't even copy it.
What is Blip selling?
There you go.
You sure it's this?
Yeah, I literally this is the one that I use, chat. I'm telling you.
Alright, which one? 64?
It's like the only one, yeah.
Alright, the latest side. I downloaded it. Did I open it? Alright.
Yeah, open it. Open it. Or yeah, extract it. Alright, extract it, right? And then you open it.
Uh-huh.
And then on the bottom right, like press Windows key. And on the bottom right where it says show hidden icons, like the arrow. Press that. You see Roblox FPS and cap. Right click it. FPS cap and then choose the frames. If you got more than 144. Which is what I
Oh,
use.
I can do 360.
Shoot. Wait, you have a 360 monitor?
Yeah.
Then do it.
Nah,
That's why it's so big.
Huh?
Oh,
Okay.
I'm about to say that's why you still get afford it.
Nah, 165.
165. That's still pretty good.
Does it actually help?
Like the frames?
Yeah.
Yeah. Think about it. The reason why you edit slower on 60 FPS than you would on 144 on console.
Yeah, I know
Because
that, but
you
like,
don't
does
have-
it actually work in Roblox?
Oh yeah. I was about to say because there's like not that much frame to actually
I
press
gotta
the
update
buttons.
my drivers. For my
Drivers for what?
graphics card. Maybe
You have GeForce, right?
Yeah.
Do you have GeForce Experience?
Yeah, I have it. I just gotta update it.
Well, when's the last time you updated it?
I don't know.
You've never updated it?
Nah.
Oh, I have to download one too.
Let's do it more later. Alright, Blade Ball.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works. Or are you capping?
The only thing that's capped is not your frames anymore. 144, 160, I meant.
I mean, to be honest, I can't even tell.
Just wait. Wait, are you in Blade Ball or?
Yeah, my Blade Ball. But this is like, make performance go down. Or what?
Make performance go down?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, how do you know these stuff? Like
Like what?
wait,
Like the
how am I
sites?
dead? Yeah, I quit. I quit.
Oh my god, chat. We didn't even get in the same server before, bro.
I join you. I join you.
Alright.
So it does help.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Uh,
The frames?
Do you also have to like keep repeating it? Like keep
Repeating what?
activating it?
I mean, only when it's like, I mean, sometimes it saves, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Oh.
But yeah.
Alright, now what?
Just gotta wait till we get into the game.
Oh yeah, I do have 165. Why am I doing the Russian dance?
I don't know. You just did.
Look at me while I'm doing this.
How do you even dance? I forgot what the keybind was.
I don't know.
What the heck? Oh, it was R.
Oh. Oh, you hold it. You know, you can do
Yeah.
take the L.
Yeah. Fortnite.
Listen to
There's more Fortnite emotes.
Victory vibe.
Pretty bad.
Griddle slide.
Feels like
Eat
Kick
the,
and clap.
Eat the L. Eat the L.
the hell, yeah. Wait, are you sweating this game? Because like, I'm pretty sweaty.
I don't know. I did not. I don't know. I'm not,
You've never played Blade Ball before.
no.
You're gonna get cooked, bro.
Actually, is it? Easy?
Alright. No. I'm joking, kinda.
Are you gonna just?
Alright, so basically, just like click, like left click or F.
Alright.
Alright, so
Two teams.
whenever, okay, I'm gonna give you like a little tip real quick. Whenever you press to like block, it goes into like a mode for like half a second. So like you don't have to like time it that much, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, so like you don't have to time it
Should I
that much.
buy
You can like
this,
do
the
it.
demonic scythe?
Bro, don't buy anything, but trust. Unless it's like abilities, because abilities like it's actually pay to win,
Whoa, this game pay to win?
basically. See, like I hear the force field. Who are you, chat? Oh, there you are. Be careful. You got it? Yeah.
Oh, this is how you do it? This is easy. What?
Yeah, no, it's easiest thing ever. Sometimes you have to lock in though, like that. See? You have an auto clicker on?
No? Why?
Or you just spamming it
Yeah, I'm just spamming
for some
it.
reason really quickly.
This game's easy.
I mean, you have an auto clicker, chat. You know, it's like a little second where like it doesn't block, so like you don't want to spam that. Just like, could get you killed. Wireless.
Oh, watch this. Oh, man.
I watch. Oh, I thought you were gonna block it, chat.
I didn't know it was gonna go towards me. It just started, like, going up.
Oh, me. Oh, that. Yo, I'm not even. I don't even know what happened.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna do my homework real quick.
Your homework made Blade Ball.
Yeah, hold up. I'm sorry, chat.
Are you gonna live stream your homework too?
Wait, it's already... Huh? No, I'm not live streaming my homework. Wait.
Why not then? Why not? I mean, chat could ask you, like, chat could give you the answers.
Damn, no.
Today's feature presentation of Glory will not be seen.
What? Ah, I love that movie.
We will
I'm
be
sure
showing
it could be in
Shaft,
pre-calculus.
starring Richard.
Just shove Shaft in the glory hole.
Alright, chat, ready? You're in game. You're in game, chat. Careful. Chat, you're in game! Oh
Blood.
my god.
Alright, hold up. I'm gonna still be in the combo. I'm just gonna be doing my homework.
You're not playing Roblox no more?
Huh?
You're not gonna play Roblox no more?
I am. After I do my homework.
Like, how long is your homework gonna take?
Not that long. It's for history.
Like, is it like almost finished?
No.
Is it not gonna take
Oh,
very
it
long?
sent me a notification.
Who?
Wait, is tomorrow day 1 or day 2?
Tomorrow's day 1, I think.
Are you serious?
I don't know what. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what makes you think it's day 1.
Are you still there?
Yeah. I'm like binding my keys for the mouse for all of them to left click because of this game.
Wait.
Like the side buttons.
Whenever you have a chance,
It-
look at my stream.
Alright, give me a second.
Are you serious?
What?
I'm actually doing a night thing.
You're actually doing your homework?
I'm gonna do it. Wait, do I get like demonetized or something?
How? For doing your homework?
No, if you watch my stream, you know.
If you watch what?
If you watch my stream, you know.
That is the best cosmetic surgery in this family since Lois got a boob job.
Yeah, got something illegal in there? What? Why would you think something would be wrong with that?
Wait, I forgot my school password. That's how long it's been.
Oh my god. You've never done your homework on that computer?
What was due today? Ooh.
Like when today? Like today, 2:30 or like
No,
what?
no, like when I like see him, like when I enter his class.
Ooh.
And I have him first period too, so I'm cooked.
Yeah, you cooked.
Alright, directions. For the front of the postcard, you need to find one image to represent your choice of following. Your homeland as you leave, Constantinople as you pass blood. I don't know, I don't want to do all this. I'm gonna use, what's it called?
He's gonna see if your grade can take it.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna say on stream, just in case like I get famous one day, you know?
They see you doing your homework midstream.
Yes.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad. That just means like, you know, you're well educated, you hear me? Is you smart? Manda? Okay. I'll be right back.
You have to go?
Prescott Tower. Quahog's premier luxury living experience. The ceiling is a pool. The ceiling is a pool. Quagmire, you gotta get this.
Alright.
Hey, Lou Sheridan. Lou Sheridan. That son of a bitch. Say what you want, but he's got an eye for real estate. Let me just give him a call and let him know he's gonna get the place. Wait. All right, Quagmire. When you introduce us to the ladies by the pool, I'm a millionaire, Joe's a war hero, and I'm Magic Johnson. Right at best? Look like a building to Brian's presentation.
I come soon by 8 p.m.
Damn it, Brian!
I sent the text that I
Never made any major
DM.
investments with my dog. What am I gonna do?
5-1 for your fucking names.
Thank God. I'm still within 72 hours.
What did I do to deserve you? Don't even know what I did. You prayed me since I was a kid. Alright, let's freaking speedrun this, boys. What the?
Close the lid. Brian, what are you doing? Hiding from the vampire for a few more hours. After that, you will be able to go on the field. Welcome home. Hey there, buddy. You are such a scumbag. Screwing over the people who helped you? I don't know how you sleep at night. Even though I know you never helped me when I really needed it.
Where the from?
Says a lot about your character. And that is 72 hours. Enjoy your crap, dumbass. You son of a bitch!
Oh wait, I kind of forgot what I was supposed to do.
Hello?
YOLO.
You think it'd be fine if I played music on stream, but I showed the artist?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot what I was supposed to do.
Your homework or
Yeah,
what?
my homework.
No way. Alright, show me screen.
Alright.
I want real things. Bonnie?
Wait, I don't see it, chat. Oh, there it is.
Oh shoot.
Are you watching Peter Griffin?
Yeah.
Your Family Guy?
Yeah.
Alright. Crusade's postcard. Alright, your homeland as you leave, Constantinople as you pass through, as you lay siege. What does laying siege mean? Is that like Rainbow Six Siege?
I don't know.
Clear explanation of why you're on it. I'll be honest, you're cooked. It's gonna take too long.
No, it's not. I just gotta know what I'm supposed to do, and that's it.
Oh, wait, I have an idea. Alright, so okay, copy all that, right?
Okay.
Alright. Open Opera GX.
Uh-huh.
to the left of it, like the A icon.
A icon area.
Yeah, yeah. Now copy and paste that into there. It's basically ChatGPT.
All right. For the I don't think it knows. Not even ChatGPT hears the detail. Blood. What?
Did that work?
For the choose the image. Huh?
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to help a little bit. You know?
Feelings during the deceit. Show me example.
Of what?
Uh,
Wait.
No! What's he doing? My car was parked legally. I hope your day gets better, bro.
Is that the Friday Night Funkin' Keybinds?
huh?
That's the Friday Night Funkin' Keybinds?
No way. Here, no minimum. Blood, this is not helping.
Oh god, bro.
Just
You just can't read it, right?
chat.
Oh, yeah, I can't Hot Wheels. Wait. Let me see if I can show you.
For the front of the postcard. Okay, I chose France. Your home.
Look, like, you can see me, right? From right. You can see me, right?
See what?
Look, bro.
Yeah.
I got the Hot Wheels, bro. Look at that.
Are you trying to flex?
Yes, sir. Look at that,
You get
bro.
them from the flea market?
Yes, sir. You know what I mean?
I have like a ton of those. I have a ton of
D-
those. That's not
Wait.
rare.
You mean it's not rare? It's from 2004.
2004?
Right there, look.
How much did you pay
First
for it? How
editions?
much did you pay for that?
$2? I know, right? I scammed him, bro.
Did you search it up on
I'm just
Google?
saying.
How much is worth?
Alright, I want you to see the screen. Just so you see on that line. It's probably worth more than 100. Alright. Give it a second. Alright. What is it called?
Yeah, he's red. Yo, you should take that off. The widget thing.
What thing?
Like the like yeah, to the right, like the Winchester. Yeah, hide it.
Oh yeah. So if I
Whatever.
like, if I'm
yeah. That's what I did.
oops, delete.
You don't have. You can just hide it. You know.
How do you do that?
Click on the like where you like edit, like on the top, whatever.
This thing?
Yeah. And then scroll down. Show. Wait. Scroll up a little bit. Always hide panel, I think. Or actually,
Always hide panel. Oh yeah, there's.
yeah. In there.
Alright. So basically, if I show this, I'm like getting dogs.
Yeah, technically. Oh, block trackers, block ads, and everything.
Yeah. Alright. What is this? Chevy Avalanche Hot Wheels.
Did you buy the Skippy Twitter plush?
No, I didn't, chat. This thing, yeah. That's the exact same thing.
Oh, wait, isn't there 100 of them? Blood,
He got scammed.
$8.
He got scammed, bro. I paid $2 for this. I got $6 profit if I sell it. Only one left in
Wait,
stock.
that's
I can make it worth 100.
Wait, which number do you have?
26? Wait, that's 26?
Yeah.
26?
Which one did you get?
You're not believing me, bro.
Wait. What happened? Did you get 26 too?
I got 26, bro. Look at this.
So you got finesse.
There's not 26 of these, bro. They lied to me.
I think they mean like cars, like 26 edition, not like the only 100.
Oh, wait, let me. I gotta show you what I'm looking at. Alright. I'll check this one. 750.
Oh,
26 also.
yeah, it's like 26
Yeah.
edition.
So all of them are 26.
Oh, you thought you were special or something?
Oh my god. Is there anything that's different about Mark? Not really.
Are you gonna open it?
No. It's more rare if I keep it closed.
Yeah, but who are you gonna sell it to?
I'm gonna sell it in a few years. Yeah.
Is the story of a boy who has to rescue his father. His pilot has been taken captive by a militant Islamic country.
What? No. Alright, I gotta do my homework real quick.
Alright, but yeah, now you gotta do your homework.
Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen just in case you wanna see.
Alright.
Oh, crap.
Bro, Family Guy.
My bad. Play geometry now.
I'm bored. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
But,
Watch, I'm the best Geometry Dash player you will ever see. Watch this.
you sure?
Yeah, watch.
But I gotta do my homework.
Trust, bro. Oh. You didn't see that, did you?
No.
Alright. I
Hold
meant to play this one. Alright, chat.
He just gets really lonely without me at home.
You just have to get a picture of France, right?
and Constantinople and Jerusalem. Wait, hold on, I gotta relearn this real quick.
Wait, chat, what does Jerusalem mean?
It's like, I don't know. Hold on.
Wait, chat saying they don't know.
What?
Yeah, they don't know.
Hold
Wait, you think I'll get copyrighted if I play Geometry Dash music?
on. No. It's, you won't even get copyrighted for playing music. Or anything.
If I show the, if I show the, if I don't show the song, like the artist or
You
anything?
know what copyrighted means?
No. What does that mean?
Search it up.
Alright.
It's like when you're taking like credit.
Wait, I gotta beat this over first. Oh, wait. Second attempt.
The king of France.
I'm the goat of Geometry Dash.
Of Russia.
I don't know, chat.
What am I listening to?
Are you watching Geometry Dash? Like my gameplay? Am I gonna make it on Twitch if I just stream this 24/7? Oh my god.
Oh, Crusade.
You said what does Jerusalem mean, right?
What?
You said what does Jerusalem mean, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Christian
What
Muslims?
is Jerusalem? A city in West Asia. One of the oldest cities in the world. Considered holy to the three major Abrahamic religions, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
Richard III. Wait, I'm confused. Like, are they French? What?
Wait, you have to do all that? Like all those Google slides?
No, I was just relearning
Oh.
it. Like what?
Oh,
For the written part.
wait. Go back to the Middle Ages.
Wait, hold
I
on.
think I might know that.
Oh, ages? Yeah. What happened?
Oh my god, bro. My teacher just reuses everything, bro.
Wait, he has these?
Yeah. And
Actually?
not those, like, not the assignments, like the notes.
Oh. Like
Yeah.
the exact same thing?
Yeah, the exact same notes.
Oh my god.
I'm
Actually?
not even joking. Yeah. Like all the notes she gets copies from other teachers, man.
Oh, yeah.
This is not like excuse me. Should I do my homework too?
You have homework?
I don't know, I'm gonna check. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna hate missing day one because I have English, but I'm gonna go to school.
Bud, show up.
Too much work. I don't even like day one, bro.
Oh, crap. Sorry, just stream.
I gotta check my grades.
Oh, facts. Is it infinite?
Like, what if I accidentally show like my name and everything on stream?
Then you cook. You cook.
They're gonna know who I am and everything, right?
Not really. Bro, how do I have a
Wait,
B
how?
minus in math? Am I really that dumb?
B minus?
Yes.
You say that's bad? I'm gonna listen.
You have A in English. Let's go.
The reason that's fat. My lowest grade is in science. How I got?
Wait, am I should
Yo,
lock it in this quarter? Okay, never mind. I was seeing
How do I got an F in science?
You have an F? Oh, you could.
Yeah.
Yo, it's neat. Oh my gosh, I have a B plus.
Well, I have an A in English.
Science.
I don't know. I have an A in math right now.
If I get like 1 more %, I would get an A minus.
Oh, my history grade is like
Yo,
the second.
yo.
This is a C right now.
I'm about to be like the crackest kid ever. Like I'm about to have all A's. I just got locked in for math and.
You don't need to go all A's, bro. You just need
Yes,
to.
I
You just need
do.
to pass.
Oh my god.
You just need to pass, you know. pass.
Last quarter I got all B's. I'm cooked.
Bro, all B's is not that bad. Wanna know what I got last quarter? Let me
Wait,
see.
what's your GPA? What's your GPA?
My GPA. How do you check that?
I don't even know.
Uh,
I forgot. Wait,
it's probably great.
what's the highest number you can get in GPA?
I think it's 4.0.
Or was it 5?
It's 4.
Oh.
Wait, how to check
On
GPA.
Infinite Campus.
Yeah, infinite campus. Grade. So, or some has a grade menu option. What?
Grade menu.
Alright, it says Infinite Campus is now displaying grade summaries in the grade menu option. If you select S1, you can see both term GPA. How do I see the GPA though?
Oh, I did my profile. Like my picture for it.
I don't know. It says in grades menu option.
Yeah.
Is that something?
I don't
Okay,
think you can check it.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Alright, let me lock in actually.
Yo, we're gonna lock it in English, bro. Wait.
I'll put France, but like
Yo.
France for like.
My English grades are cooked, bro. I have 2 F's in the quarter, in 2 quarters.
Oh yeah, you could. Wait, what about last quarter? What did you have for English?
Last quarter, I had an F. In the
Blood.
second quarter, I had an F.
Blood.
I had to be in first quarter though. This quarter in English, I have an A minus.
How do you feel
Locked.
English? English is like easy.
English I just don't do the work. It's too hard. You know what I mean?
Blood, what? I got Juan Torres to help.
English?
Yeah.
You helped Hontours or Hontours helped you?
He helps me.
That's why, right?
For the front. Did you do like the shirt design? Whatever.
Oh yeah, mom was goaded. Well, I'm gonna
Did
show you.
finish it?
Yeah, I finished it. Watch,
Did
I'll
you
show
already
you.
turn it in?
Yeah. Look at the poster. Let my screen showing. Look at the poster. Look, you can't tell me it's not fire.
But what is that? That shit's
It's
ass.
fire. It's fire. What do you mean? You're hating just to hate, chat. Like, no way.
But sizes. Wait, actually, that will be fine, but with different fonts. Like, it's
Like what font, chat?
the
Or
Milbic
sorry,
shirts. No, Milbic shirts.
This one?
Milbic shirts.
This one?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Never mind.
No, do it for the Milbic shirts. Yeah, that.
Alright, what do I change?
Wait, you haven't turned it in?
I did.
Have you graded it?
Yeah. I just want to know what could have done better.
Alright, never mind. That doesn't matter.
Should we do
XXL. Who's wearing XXL?
I forgot what it's cursive. Yeah, should we do cursive?
Wait, who's wearing XXL shirts?
I don't even know if XXL is a size.
Extra large. It is, but who's wearing that?
I don't know. Obese people?
In that school?
Yeah.
Blood.
Cursive. There you go.
And the shirt is so basic. I've seen that a lot of times.
You've seen these words too. Pioneers persevere.
No, the look, like the.
Bro, it's supposed to represent the school. How
I
else?
know.
Like it.
Like
in
I've seen
M was-
similar things.
Watch. I know what else I could do.
Alright, let me look at actually. Body.
Look. Oh shoot. Look. There. The M.
Gee, hold up. Gosh.
Should I just put this on the top of the shirt?
Where's my homeland?
Hold on, man. You got lucky.
Wait, who defeated the France? Like, did France win?
In what?
I don't know.
Bro, France won and lost a lot of things, but I don't know what to tell you.
I know, but
Chat, how am I supposed to know? For my second lowest greatest history, bro. I don't know. I don't know why I'm gonna know this.
yeah, this is not helping. Yep, no. They sucked on me 10 times,
You said fiend?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get my notes real quick.
Notes? Like in real life notes? Or like on the computer? I'm gonna take some film right now. push.
Yo, hello?
Hello?
I got my notes.
You actually wrote down the good notes?
No, it's like my history teacher gives us notes. Alright, let's see what we're learning about. Okay, but like, who won? Oh, it was Christians versus the Muslims.
You know about Fiend, right?
Yeah.
What?
Sing it, sing it, sing it.
Wait. Mr. Beast. So, D, 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 D. Mr. Beast, Beast.
Every night, come alive. Ain't nothing. They slept on it 3 times.
Travis Scott Fortnite live event was the best.
So it was the Muslims versus the Jews? No, the Christians versus Muslims. Okay, but what was their hometown? This is not helping me, like, who?
I'm gonna try to beat Deadlocked. Fuck. Should I go live right now? Jacob?
Yeah,
Should I go live?
yeah.
Alright. OBS Studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should I use OBS?
Yeah,
Wait, hello?
yeah,
I can't hear you again, bro. Wait.
yeah. Skibbity.
Yo, it's doing the thing again with like it's trash. The mic is trash.
Oh, it's maybe it's because your AirPods.
Hmm?
Maybe it's because your AirPods.
Yeah.
You should get a mic and IEMs.
What?
IEMs? You don't know what IEMs are?
IEM?
Yeah.
What are those?
Search it up. IEM.
IEM? Like on Google?
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, I'm gonna buy that?
Yeah. They're like $20. $20 for those, and then $20 for a mic. Boom! You get the best. Like,
Okay. Wait, chat. I gotta go.
you gotta go.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, one more attempt of Geometry Dash, and I'm gonna get off. That's a long level.
So you're gonna leave me hanging?
Yeah, basically.
Alright, so rank copper.
Alright, man.
I don't know what to do.
GG's.
GG's. Alright, chat. To be honest, I don't even know what to do. I'm doing my homework right now. and like sleep too hard. Honestly, I don't know what to do. And then die. Come on, die. And it's not that. Come on, die. Hold on, y'all want some music? Hi.
Inception, we landed the big penguins. Moist Critical interview, Jinxie podcast, episode 2. All we ask so that we can keep the lights on is that you click the subscribe button, turn the notification bell, and drop a like on the video. Dude, so thanks for coming on.
Hey, no problem at all, man.
Yeah, bro, it's actually insane because I was telling you a while ago, but dude, I've been watching your videos like forever, dude. So this is cool for me, bro. Like this is really cool. Because like I always saw your YouTube channel as like, if I'm like, I don't know how to explain it, but like if I'm eating food or something, I'll throw on one of your videos every time, bro.
That's the way to do it.
No, it is, man. Because it's like, you can't eat without watching YouTube, right? You know
Well,
what
yeah, I mean, that's tradition at this point. It's become so integrated into society like that. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. And like me and you, I would say we are like the opposite brands of content. Cause like I'm like full on like TikTok generation. You're like a OG YouTuber, like from ground one.
I think in a lot of ways, though, there's similarities. Like you do what you want. Like you do the content that's fun for you. I don't see you as like that corpo shill, just like playing algorithms or formulas and anything like that. I think you're in a lot of the same space as me when it comes to that mentality.
Yeah. Dude, I think like, cause I didn't even notice it until I got out to like, when we did the like when I went to your like compound, like for the first 2 times, but bro, you have so many like side projects and stuff. Like it's actually so cool. Like, dude, you have comic books, you have like your own esports team. Like you have your own podcast. Like, bro, you literally do like everything. It's sick.
It's fun. That's what makes it so exciting. And you're doing that same thing as well. Like now you're branching out with this show right here. I mean, it's what makes it so exciting to constantly do new things.
Yeah. Cause like, I don't know. Cause when you're just doing one thing, it's just like, it's so easy to get laser focused and forget about everything else.
And it gets stale.
Yeah, it gets stale. Exactly. And like, I don't know. Cause would you say like your YouTube, like how much effort would you say you put into your videos?
So it depends on the video. So like a normal day-to-day video where it's like, if I found something stupid that I want to talk about, or if there's like a weird news story going on, that's like maybe an hour of like looking into it a bit and then just shooting the shit. I turn the camera on and I just start goofing around with it. But then there's like our wrestling league, which is at least 3 weeks worth of planning, getting like the performers and then coming up with the storyline and then shooting it. So that's like a month or so just for that production for one video.
So it all just depends on the style.
Yeah, it all
of
just
video.
depends on the type that we're doing.
Dude, cause like, I mean, basically whenever there's like news, like you're kind of like, you're like the, how do I say this? You're like the Keemstar that everybody doesn't hate. You know what I'm saying? People actually like you. You know what I mean? Cause I feel like you give like very like unbiased takes, but like it comes from like a place of like, you actually do your research. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I've seen you'll do live, like you'll be streaming and you'll react to stuff live. Like I've caught some of those and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you actually give like good takes on stuff and it's not just like, you're just spitting off the cuff.
Appreciate it, man. It's fun. I usually just cover things that I think are fun, not necessarily what I think is important to cover, unless it's something like really like an extenuating circumstance. So as long as I'm having fun with it, I'll spend like a lot of time invested in it. Even like the really dumb shit. Like I was watching Forklift Olympics videos the other day, well, yesterday. I found the Stapler Cup. It's like this professional German forklift circuit, and I was fixated on it. I was cheering for all the teams. I was learning the rules. So I get like invested, and I feel that way with like a lot of news stories as well.
Dude, that's insane. You found a forklift like tournament?
The Stapler Cup, baby, the truck lift driving championship series.
Bro, that's actually insane. No, because like, I don't know, like I feel like basically, obviously, whenever there's something really big happening, like the Playboy Cardi stream, like I saw your video on that. That was like the funniest 20 minutes of my life, just watching your commentary on that.
That was a great stream. What a banger.
Dude, because it's like, it was literally 6 minutes, but it was probably the best 6 minutes of my life just watching that stream.
Well, you also have to remember, it was 6 minutes of like interaction, and they had like the 10 minutes of like idle animations they were doing back and forth, which was super cute.
Bro, that was awesome. Dude, because like, okay, my next question is like, obviously you're kind of like you're like the Tom Brady of YouTube. You've been doing YouTube for like how long?
I started when I was 11. It's been a minute.
You're 29, right?
Yeah.
So you've been doing YouTube for 18 years.
Roughly, yeah. I had a channel before this one, but that one is sadly no longer with us.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah. So, okay. You've been doing YouTube for 18 years. Bro, like for me, like when I got into content, it was like a couple years ago. So it was a lot easier. Like, you know, you have your Elgatos, you have your Blue Yetis. Like, how did you even get started on that? Because like back then it was like a new world, right?
Yeah. So when I first started, when I was a kid, the first thing I did was I'd take softcore videos from a site called That Video Site, and I'd re-upload them myself. And I did that for a little while. And then eventually I got really into a game called Gears of War, and I got a little camcorder and I set it up on my parents' step stool in front of the screen to record my gameplay, because I watched the guy called Niz Mojo make a montage, and I was like, this guy's pretty good, but I'm probably better. I can do this. So I started recording it. That's when I started making my own videos. But prior to that, it was mainly just taking other people's shit. Like I actually posted Soulja Boy's music on my channel way before he had a YouTube channel or anything. And that was my big thing for a bit. Then I started doing my own things. From the camcorder, I went to a Dazzle Platinum capture card. From that to a Hop Hog. And then now we get to the Elgato era.
Yeah. Dude, so when you were like 11, you were just like re-uploading?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, you're like ahead of your time, dude.
I saw the future. I knew where it was going.
Bro, because like if you look at like TikTok, that's literally all it is. Like people call them like clippers, but I mean it helps streamers obviously. But bro, that's like people literally just re-upload other people's content.
Yeah, 100%. I watched a video the other day about a guy who makes $15K a month by just taking popular streamers' clips and putting them in the shorts.
Yep. No, yeah. I mean, bro, there's literally so many people who do that because it's the easiest job ever. You're just sitting on like a computer re-uploading other people's content.
It's super smart. Yeah.
And the streamers don't get mad at it because like it's how they get exposure. Like if you go to those short form platforms like TikTok or YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, especially if they're not on there.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. So like, wow. So like, because for me, right, when I'm getting into YouTube or Twitch, like a couple years ago when I first wanted to do it, I had a lot of people that I would like look up to and want to model my content after. But you got into YouTube in like 2007. So like, did you even have like any inspirations or did you just think it was fun?
No, I just thought it was fun. Like, I guess the only inspiration was Nizmojo's montage for like creating my own shit. But there was nothing like a career that you could make out of it. Like the whole idea of making money through internet videos on YouTube was a foreign concept that no one imagined until Smosh blew it up. And then Ray William Johnson like paved the way for making money on the platform. So for me, it was just the joy of making shit. And then I guess before that, the joy of sharing softcore.
Dude, no, yeah, because you kind of just said like, it wasn't even, YouTube was just it was an idea. You couldn't even really make money on it back then.
You couldn't make shit.
Yeah. And you didn't even monetize your channel for like years, right?
Yeah, I didn't monetize it until I think it was 2012. And I did that because I thought it'd be fun. I never wanted YouTube to be a career or anything because it's always just been like my fun, just a creative outlet. But I monetized it because I thought, should do that and then take that money, and then I donated it to charities for a while. And then as time expanded, I learned a lot of those charities are some scummy organizations that don't really we don't have to get into the weeds of it, but I got very upset about that and then figured I'll do more with this money and do other things and keep growing like fun shit and doing more fun things.
Bro, that is actually like the coolest thing ever. Cause like you didn't even monetize your YouTube. And then when you did, you like donated the money to charity. And then obviously, you said you found out that like it doesn't always go to a great cause. Like some of them aren't all great. But like, I feel like most people, especially nowadays, when they get into streaming or YouTube or anything, their first goal is to make money on it, but you did it because you were passionate about it. And that's how every great thing starts.
I saw your clips. You started the same way. You started 365 days. One viewer just had this dream, baby. And you said, we'll run it. You said you didn't want to be a famous streamer, but making a living would be cool.
Dude, literally exactly. And like when you said that, I resided in what you said so much because my goal when I was like 18, I was lost. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I was always into gaming and I was always good at just running my mouth for hours. My dad literally told me, he's like, dude, you can run your mouth for hours and you love playing video games. And my dad's tuned in. Like he saw like Ninja, Nick Mercs, Tfue. He's like, bro, you could easily do this. And I started just going for it. But like the idea of just like I didn't want to be like, obviously like rich from gaming. It was just like, dude, if I could make $1,000 a month streaming, bro, when I got my first Twitch check, I was like, bro, let's go.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Like I made like $100 playing Fortnite. Like that was sick. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, money was never like the intention. And I see the same thing in what you just said, which is like actually sick.
I think that's just a big thing for people. Like in the space, a lot of it boils down to getting lucky. But if you go in there like, I'm doing this for the money, and like you quit your job, like I'm going to make this a career, I think you're just setting yourself up for disappointment and failure. It's got to be something that you like actually really enjoy.
Yeah. Because when you'll have people that are like, because I've had people DM me about streaming and stuff, and I'm never going to be the guy to like shit on somebody's dreams because I had people that did that to me. So I'll never be that guy. But like when people are like, dude, I want to like just quit my job and start streaming, it's like, bro, do you honestly, have you taken a look at your content and thought like, okay, I'm up there with the greats, right? I just haven't had a chance yet. Or do you think your content is lazy, low energy? Like, are you pouring your heart and soul into it? Because if you can't answer those questions, I would say keep working. Because like, if you're doing, lazy content, like no face cam, you're barely talking, low energy, you're not going to blow up, obviously, right? So it's like, you have to answer that question first. And then it's like, if you really do see yourself as like a next level creator, bro, go for it. You know what I mean?
The beauty of it is you can kind of start, like if you already have a PC, you can just kind of start with OBS. It's like a free program. You can at least give it a whirl just to dip your toes in. You don't have to go hog wild and quit your job. Like that's just reckless. Like no one should be quitting their job off of like just taking that chance. Like dip your toes in first. It's not all or nothing.
Exactly. Dude, and like I think because like obviously we did like research, but like because you know we want to be like as professional as we can be. But bro, you didn't even have like a face cam for like the first like 10 years, right? Of YouTube. And was it because like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm straight, but you're a good look, like you're a really good looking guy. Sweet. So like what was your what was your reason as to why you didn't want to like show your face at first?
A couple of reasons. Back then I did like really when I started, I didn't think like a face cam would add too much to it. That was still kind of niche back then too. Most people weren't using face cams. It wasn't until PewDiePie and Markiplier really like bumped that shit and popped it off. So I didn't think it really added much, but also I've never been like a guy with a lot of self-esteem. Matt is here. He went to middle school with me and through high school. I was revolting. And Matt used to puke in the hallways upon seeing me walk through. I had acne out the wazoo. My zits had zits. I was 5'1". I haven't grown that much, but I mean, everything that could be wrong with a man's face was wrong with mine. So I probably would have ruined my career if I did a face cam any earlier.
So the first time you ever had a face cam, it was like how old were you the first time you ever like showed your face?
I was 21 when I first showed my face, I think.
And that was with the short hair, right?
Yep.
I remember that.
The short hair era.
Bro, you had like, that was a great era, dude. Like, a lot of your best clips are like from that short hair era.
Hey man, the short hair, it was all right. I think the long hair is much cooler though.
Yeah, no, the long hair has its own aura to it, bro. I mean, dude, bro, you got swag. Like no matter what your hair is, dude. You're just a good looking guy, bro. I mean, I can't. But no, yeah, because like what was like why did you want to show your face? Because like I know a lot of people don't want to. Did you want your audience to like feel like you wanted them to know you on a more personal level?
No, I never. Absolutely. I don't want anyone on the internet to know me on a personal level. I don't like the parasocial relationship aspect of it. The main reason was actually because I went through like a really, really hard period for a bit. And a buddy of mine, he said that like maybe if I opened up a bit more, like I'd feel better, less alone. So then I did like a face reveal. And from there, I just kind of enjoyed doing that, and then I felt like it actually did add to the content, just actually being able to do more. Because before that, I'd have to show like fucking Overwatch gameplay when I'm talking about a story. So I didn't have a whole lot of like flexibility because I needed to keep my face hidden. So it locked me into like a certain niche. So it helped me branch out more.
Yeah, I feel like, bro, I don't even know. I would probably be working at like CVS right now if I never showed my face, because I feel like that's 90% of my content. But it depends for everybody. Like, because there's like, I mean, if you remember like Dakota's from Fortnite, like he never had a face cam, and that guy was like one of the biggest creators. Yeah. So it all just depends on the creator, I guess. But like, what would be your biggest, like number one, what would be your biggest piece of advice for anyone that wants to get into like streaming, YouTube, content creation? Like what would be your number one biggest piece of advice?
Probably what we covered earlier. If you go in wanting it to be like your career off rip, like I'm doing this for the money, you're probably going to be pretty miserable because it's a great chance that that's not going to happen in any reasonable time. So I think the biggest piece of advice is finding the thing that you really like and doing that. Like you have to have fun doing it, because if you don't, it's not going to work out super well, and I don't think it's going to translate into good content in the first place. And also consistency. Like consistency is super important.
Yeah, dude, when's the last time you've like missed an upload?
Oh, it happens quite a bit. Like even just 6 months ago, I got so fucking drunk, basically alcohol poisoning. I was hardly lucid. I was puking in the back of Matt's car, crying, asking to go to the hospital. I didn't upload. I was
so okay.
dead.
Your last missed upload was 6 months ago, though.
Probably something like that.
Bro,
yeah.
that's dude. Do you realize how insane that is? You haven't missed an upload in 6 months. That's like ridiculous. And bro, I mean, most days I'd say you double upload. Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. It just all depends on what I've got going on. Like if there's a lot of silly shit going on, it'll be 2 uploads. Or if I had like a fun stream that I thought would be a good highlight, yeah.
Yeah. So how would you say is like your style? Like what would you say is your style of content?
I don't know. I don't know what I'd label it. It's just like a bunch of different shit, like just this wide variety. And it goes through like these arcs. So we used to play with toys all the time on the channel, and like we made a
Wait, YouTube allowed that?
yeah, oh yeah,
Bro.
we used to do dildo trick shots. My dad made me a car out of our Moby Huge, which is this 3-foot, 60-pound dildo. So we had like motorized cock we were riding around on. So we go through these arcs where it's like this different, like you'll never know what to expect, which I think is fun.
Bro, that's sick. I mean, dude, okay. Wow. So you kind of just did what you say your content is just whatever.
Yeah, it's just
like
whatever's fun. 100%.
dude, yeah. It's like just off the cuff. Like, cause like I feel like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, and like it's something I struggle with too, but like I've always been like scared to try new types of content. But bro, your content, it's like every upload is just so different.
I appreciate that. And I think that fear of like trying new things is something everyone has. I definitely did. Everyone does, because you never know how the audience is going to respond to it. But at the end of the day, again, it ties back into doing what you think is the most fun, which I think is the most important part. And that'll usually translate. Even if it doesn't hit with your audience, maybe it finds a new one.
Yeah. Are you a big like anime guy?
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call myself like a weeb or anything, but I am a big dabbler of anime.
Nice, dude. What would you say is what is like your top 3 animes of all time, like in order that you've seen?
So Attack on Titan and Code Geass tie at number 1 for me. And then number 2, it's probably got to go to an OG. It's probably got to be like Dragon Ball, just because of like the cultural impact that had. That changed the game. Number 3 is a full-blown toss-up. I might give number 3 to something like a Jujutsu Kaisen, because I think it's like the best shonen. Why? What about you? Are you big weeb otaku?
Not really. My favorite show ever, and this is weird, but I wouldn't ever put anime over regular shows, but there's one show, it's Death Note. I think
You're a Death Note guy.
yeah, after the first hour, I was hooked.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I streamed like for 2 days. I was watching that show.
So you recently watched it then?
No, I was streaming. It was probably like 2-3 years ago, I'd say. It was like, it took over my life for like a week and a half. I'm not proud of it, but it was the best show I've ever seen.
Death Note is fire. Death Note is like one of those gateway animes. Back in the day, that was what was huge on YouTube, was anime re-uploads. You do it into 3 parts, and Death Note was always on the front page when they used to have most viewed for the day. It was big.
Dude, Death Note
I
is
got
like,
so many people in the anime.
oh my God. I would say like, if I'm trying to get someone into anime, that would be the show I recommend. is
Death Note, definitely a good one.
It's so convertible too, because most of like the people that they're not going to immediately get into like Jujutsu Kaisen, because that's really anime, or even like Attack on Titan, but like Death Note, it gives you that like crime thriller,
Yeah.
like murder. It's very like transferable to people.
It's
You know
very
what I mean?
grounded. Like you can immediately start responding to it, because it's real world stuff with like some fantasy elements.
Yeah, the fantasy elements, like obviously all anime, but it shows like just how corrupt people normally are, and it's a good show. Like I would say after that, probably, I don't know if I have like a 2 and a 3, because I'm kind of a shithead. Like I haven't finished Naruto Shippuden. I haven't finished Hunter x Hunter. I'm a shithead. I haven't even finished One Piece. By the way, where are you in your One Piece journey?
I'm still on Fishman Island arc, which is like 550 something. It's so boring. I hate Fishman Island so fucking much. He just turned and looked at me. He's like, yeah, that shit is trash. I know it gets super good after, but it is turbo ass right now.
Yeah. I mean, bro, dude, that's so real, because bro, the biggest thing that stops me in One Piece is like when there's a shitty arc and and they're like, oh no, it's not filler, you gotta watch. I'm like, dude, like,
God, and there's quite a few of those, man, especially early on. There are some stinkers, like straight up clunkers in the beginning of One Piece.
yeah. Okay, interesting. So what would you say, like, for you, what would you say it means to be like fulfilled? Because you've done content for so long, obviously, like you've been super successful for so long, but like, what kind of like keeps you going other than just like enjoying it? Like, what is something you want to build into like later on?
Wow, that's so deep. This is like some Dr. Phil shit. This is an interesting podcast
Thanks,
you're
man.
cooking up here. I guess I feel the most fulfilled when I get to create something new. Like I love doing the stuff that I do on like the day to day, but when it's something like brand new that I haven't tried before, it's really exciting and thrilling to see how people respond to it. So like branching off into something that I've never touched is like, that's a great feeling. And especially if it like goes over well, that feels even better. But even just doing it is an amazing feeling. So I guess to the second part of that, like going into the future, just having more of that, just putting my little feelers out into a ton of different things and trying all of these wacky ideas.
Okay. And what would you like? Because I mean, bro, that I know you're like speaking from the heart too. Because like I said, when I went out to like meet you, you have so much different stuff going on. Like you have an esports team, you have a podcast, you have a wrestling ring. Like you kind of just do. You're like a kid in a candy factory, bro. You just do other stuff.
That's kind of it. Like our whole warehouse is modeled after Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory. Like we're just going day by day on stupid shit.
Yeah. No, I mean, and like, what do you say? What gives you, like, what would you say? What gives you purpose? Like in terms of like for you, like I know a lot of people search for like purpose in life. So like, what would you say gives you purpose to just keep doing what you do?
Just how much fun it is. I don't know. I guess just creating things.
Yeah.
I feel like I've said that a lot now, but like that really is where it all ties from. I just like to make shit.
Yeah. And like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty similar. Like for me, like what I get the most purpose from is just like, you know, knowing that you have so many people who literally just like love your content. Like you're obviously like, it's the same thing for you. Like you have a community of people who like, every time they get that notification that you posted a video or you're streaming, like, bro, they're hype. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, I get a lot of purpose from like just, I guess, having like a lot of people that love looking forward to your content. And I'm sure you're like the same way. Like you love the fact that you have like a community like you do.
Oh, it means so much. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's amazing to be able to share those creative endeavors with people and see people that respond positively to it or enjoy it. It feels amazing.
Yeah. Do you ever like, cause like, do you ever feel like do you ever feel any pressure from just like content or like not at all? Like pressure to improve your content or no?
Not necessarily. Since I'm always trying to do other things, it's more of like a personal pressure to like do something different or do something bigger. It's never really like external pressure or anything like that. Cause again, when I'm making something, it's because I wanted to. It's not really because I was expected to, had to, forced to, or anything like that. So I don't usually get that. I guess I used to with streaming, but that was mainly because of like Twitch contract making you have to hit certain hours and whatever.
So you, dude, I would say I get a lot of pressure like right before I stream.
Oh, like anxiety, like the butterflies.
Like it's like as soon as you click the button, like people are flooding in front of you. And it's like, I was talking with Queso about it, but bro, like when you know, and like, dude, especially for you, like when you're posting a YouTube video and you know 2 million people are going to be looking at your face for 20 minutes, does that ever freak you out at all? Or are you just so used to it by now?
I don't know about freak me out because it's not something I really think about too hard about. Oh, this many people see this ugly mug or anything like that. It's more just like, hey, I made this. I had fun with it. Hope you like it kind of thing. And just drop it on it.
Yeah. No, that's the most like, that is the best mindset you can have is just like, dude, I'm just going to make shit that I like making.
Well, you and Queso are a really great example of like, I'm surprised if you ever get freaked out or pressured by people watching because you're like a fucking rock out there. You're like Superman. It doesn't seem like anything gets under your skin. Like sometimes when I'm streaming and like maybe I'm like getting tilted or something, I'll read like one guy in the chat say something like, ooh,
you'll get pissed.
This guy stinks. I'm like, brother, fuck you. I've never seen that happen with you or Queso. Well, except with Queso where he's like joking with his chat. Yeah. But with you, I've never even seen that come out.
So what are your thoughts on like the newer era of content creators like me, Queso, like Kai, Speed? Like what are your thoughts on like that era? Because bro, you've been around for like basically the entire internet, to be honest, like from 2007 to now.
Yeah, so this new era is really interesting because it's kind of like this, and it's something I talk about, like this circle. Like how Gmods come back around because of Skibbity Toilet and shit.
Oh my God. Don't even get me into that. Let's start on that.
Are you a big Skibbity guy?
I just look at it and I see like there's 98 million views on this video and it's literal brain rot. Like I don't know what I'm watching.
Yeah, so like it's kind of, I'm not trying to compare you to Skibbity.
Yeah. No, I know.
It's just where things go in this cycle. So like I used to stream on Justin TV, which was the precursor to Twitch. And some of the most popular streamers back then were like really like high energy guys doing a bunch of variety games, like a bunch of like outlandish games no one's ever heard of. Like 4-Player Podcast was the biggest one back then. They'd play like shit burgers out like all the time. And then once Twitch rolls around, it kind of fell into like Fortnite and all this like big titles that people latch onto and not so much the personality for a while, except for of course standouts like Summit and Soda and all of that. But then now this new wave came around and it's all about personality and it doesn't really matter the game. So Queso's playing things that no one's ever really heard of.
Dude, yeah.
He's going through the Steam cum dumpster looking for like the worst
Yes.
games. He's finding terrible games. You picked a game that was dying on life support, Siege, and you breathed life back into it just by being a good personality and fun content, fun stream. And now you go out and do other things too. So it's cool to see that it's wrapped around to being variety focused as opposed to like being locked into like Fortnite streamers, Overwatch streamers, Counter-Strike, this and that, where it's not just dominated by categories, it's dominated by like really electric personalities again.
Yeah, because like, bro, that's honestly a perfect take on what you said, like about Queso, especially like, bro, he'll be streaming a game and he'll have 70,000 viewers, and as soon as he gets off the game will have 13 viewers.
Exactly.
Like, he will literally. People are there for him, and like nothing. Like they don't. The game. Someone described it really well, but like the new age of streaming is almost like the game is almost a background.
It's supplementary. It's just like this complement to the streamer more so. It's like a canvas and they're the artist that gets to paint it.
Yeah, exactly. So like, because obviously like streaming has almost always been around like gaming. So what would you say are like your top 3 games like of all time?
For streaming?
Or no, just you like games that like you enjoyed more than any other game, like your top 3 video game Hall of Fame.
My favorite game ever is City of Heroes. It's an MMO that, God rest its soul, just didn't stand the test of time. Second favorite game is probably going to be Halo 2 because I think it's probably the best competitive first-person shooter that ever got made. A lot of it was even accidental. Like a lot of the skill ceiling to it was totally unintended glitches like BXR, BYB, stuff like that. And then the third, I might have to give it to RuneScape. RuneScape is a game that's been around since I was in 4th grade. And
That game will never die.
It just can't die. It's too good at what it does. It inches its way into your brain like this parasite, and it never leaves. So even if you think you're done with it, it's not done with you. You'll come back. No one quits RuneScape. They just take breaks.
Dude, oh my God. Bro, I remember like, it's so cool that you threw in RuneScape because I remember one of my first video game memories ever. I was 8 years old and I was at my best friend's house and I'm like, what are you playing? I'm like, it was blurry as hell. I could barely even see what's going on. He's like, RuneScape. I've been playing like all month. I'm like, all right. And then like 15 years later, it's still a top game.
That's right. And it's only growing. They just hit like one of their biggest peaks recently. I think they hit like 250K concurrent for one of their, I think on Desert Treasure 2 drop. Like they're killing it still. They're still killing it.
Yeah, that game's not going anywhere anytime soon.
It'll never die.
Yeah, it's like it's up there with like, I mean, it's not as popular as like Minecraft, but it has the same longevity of like that game's never gonna die.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like, what would you say is like, who are like your favorite content creators to watch? Like, let's just say you're chilling out, you want to watch like a YouTube video or a stream. Who do you like watching?
It all depends who's on, to be honest. Like usually if I'm sitting down and I just throw on Twitch or something, it's whatever, like I look for an event mainly. So like even an event I have no interest in, I just love competitive stuff, even for nothing. Like I watched a farming simulator tournament one time just because it was on and I wasn't doing anything. So it all really just depends, but I usually fish for events. If I'm looking for, or if there's no events, then I'll usually just see who's in like a category for a game that I don't recognize. And right now it's mainly been Queso.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome.
He's the one that's hitting those categories. And then the only other time is like if I'm looking for trying to improve in something, I'll watch like whatever game I'm grinding. So Rocket League was the big one for a while. So I'd watch like some of the best players. Like I'd obviously watch Rizzo. And then I'd watch whoever else was big at the time and just try and emulate what I'd see there. Or Counter-Strike when I was grinding Counter-Strike hard.
So you lean more towards like kind of like what's going on, like events and stuff, but you still watch. It's actually sick that you said you watch Queso because, bro, I literally watch him like every night.
Yeah,
dude, he's hilarious.
It really like resonates with me because I love doing that. I do bad game nights on stream all the time. And Queso's killing that.
Dude.
He is killing that.
He literally played a game. It was called Five Nights at Shrek's. It literally looked like they developed the game in 4 hours. It was the worst game I've ever seen, but I was laughing my ass off.
It's so fun. And I'm hoping this will lead to like this gateway of more people doing that because I think that's so fun where like a great personality is playing shit you've never heard of and making really fun things out of it. Because a bad game, I think, is exciting. I love shitty games.
Yeah. No, that's fucking sick, dude. Shitty games is like a whole world of content. Because like I remember he was playing this game and like these players aren't even like walking correctly. Like I think they developed the game in one day. Like it was the worst thing I've ever seen, but he made it so funny, bro. Like
that's the beauty of it. What's the shittiest game you've played?
The shittiest game I've played, probably, dude, I don't play shitty games.
Oh, you got to get out there.
I'd say probably like maybe like it's not even a shitty game, but I hated it. Was like Party Animals. I hated that game.
Oh, that's man, bah humbug. That's a weird one to hate.
Yeah.
That's just like a fun game for like anyone who enjoys. It's
Everyone
like a family
loves that game, but I like had the worst night of my life playing that game because, well, my most unenjoyable game to play. It's a great game. Is Fall Guys because when I load into a lobby of Fall Guys, whether it's a public match or a custom game, there's at least 12 people grabbing me the whole time.
Oh yeah.
So I haven't
Okay,
even been
see.
able to play the game yet, and interesting to see how that feels.
I see. Okay, so your enjoyment is directly tied to like how much you get stream sniped in the game. Is
Yes.
what it sounds like.
Dude, yes. Like the thing is, like with Rainbow Six Siege, the reason why I love that game is like if I have a delay on, the reason why I love Rainbow Six Siege is because most of the time when you're losing or dying, it's because you're making a mistake. And I've always leaned towards like really hyper competitive games. So like I don't really play like I do play party games and stuff. Like I've enjoyed like Among Us and that, but like I really like competitive gaming. That's like
I mean, you're very good at Siege too,
Yeah.
which obviously helps. You don't play single player games though, not that often.
bro. I mean, he can attest to it. He's tried to get me to play like Outlast, Dark Souls. I think I beat the first boss on Dark Souls, and I'm not a single player gamer. It's bad, man. It's like
I think that'd be good content though, don't you think?
it would be great content. I just can't play something that I don't love, and I do not like single player games. I'm like a psychopath.
That's what, man. You actually do have like full blown TikTok brain, brother. You
Dude.
got the syndrome.
Like for me, because what got me into gaming
That
was
is rough.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2, like Search and Destroy. And like obviously the game chat was crazy, but like what got me into gaming was just like people are talking shit, people have egos, someone gets embarrassed, someone prevails.
Yeah.
For me, I was always into that. Like now, like sometimes I do want to just get immersive, throw on a blanket at 3 a.m. and play like Dark Souls for 4 hours. Maybe like that could be enjoying to me. Or in what am I don't even know what I'm saying, but I could lean more towards that. But I just can't. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because you're a single player guy. Like you love single player.
Yeah, I play single player games, multiplayer games. I'm pretty bad at games like competitively, so that's probably why that I don't get too involved in them like you do. But I like all kinds of games. I'm very accepting,
I'd
very
say,
tolerant.
yeah, your biggest. I thought your best, not your best game, but like something that was funny was when you played Fortnite and just walked around with a revolver. Like,
Oh, the revolver
was
god
fucking
I used to be fucking nasty at Fortnite. Actually, I was pretty good.
dude, and that was back when like building was pretty limited. And
Yeah.
bro, you were just head tapping people.
Oh
Like,
god,
yeah.
I was a machine. I was unholy out there.
Yeah. So what was your favorite? Like, what is your favorite single player game to play like right now?
Doesn't really count because it's still co-op, but Helldivers 2 came out recently, and I think that game claps. I think that game is super good.
Dude, I remember. Okay, there was one single player game that I played. I actually watched you play it like 3 nights in a row. I was just lurking, but like when you played Only Up, dude, I was in those.
Oh, okay.
Because you were speed running it too.
That's something. Speedrunning, that's
Yeah.
competitive. Would you
Yeah.
ever get into speedrunning?
Dude, I would love to get into speedrunning. My problem is I'm the worst mouse and keyboard player ever. If Only Up dropped on Xbox, I would go for like a world record like tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I just am so bad at mouse and keyboard. But bro, like when you were speedrunning Only Up, bro, I was tuned in.
It's
Like,
fun, man.
Yeah, I was locked in.
Speedrunning's that's a whole new beast. You should check that out. There's so many games you could speedrun on Xbox.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I actually love speedrunning, but like, I wasn't even just watching to see you speedrun. Like when you were like raging at shit, it was pretty funny because I didn't even remember what was even you were stuck on like the globe or what is the way to like get the most time? You get caught on the dragon or something?
Yeah, so at the very end, the run's totally changed now. It's a kind of a dead category, but back then it was at the very end of the run, the very last trick. You needed to have this very precise lineup so the dragon wing would pick you up, you'd stay on, and it'd launch you to the end of the game, and it'd save like 10 minutes off your run. But that shit was so like precise, like you couldn't be a millimeter off. Like it was a cruel mistress, that trick. So I'd spend hours practicing that one, and it would make me so mad every time. It was such a bitch.
Dude, and I loved those streams, like, because I'll tune into a lot of your streams, especially like a lot of your YouTube videos. But the reason why I loved the Only Up streams was because I was into Only Up, and like I never really see you rage. I do occasionally, but like when you were raging at the dragon, like I was pissing my pants, bro. Like that was so, because I'd see you pour your heart into this run for like 15, 20 minutes, and then the dragon just like flings you off. Like that was so funny, bro.
It hurts the feelings deep. I need to bring the gamer rage back. I used to get real mad at games when I was playing back in the day. I'll bring it back for some competitive game at some point.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to find like what fires you up, and then it's just so natural.
Yeah, I gotta
like, you were like fired up, like you were passionate about Only Up.
Yeah, I got to find that demon in a competitive landscape again.
Yeah. All right. So little change of like speed. Do you believe in the moon landing? Like, did you think we went to the moon?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Do you think the moon landing is fake?
Yeah.
Oh boy, we have to butt some heads. Why do you think it's fake?
Okay. So I'll start off with this. The number one reason why I think the moon landing's fake is it's kind of a shitty, well, no, it's not a shitty reason, but, so two things, the two main things is obviously like back then it was like Russia versus USA. They were both competing to get to the moon first, obviously.
Space race, yeah.
So yeah. And that was like, so I see it as like from America's point of view, they're like, why don't we just fake the fuck out of this in a really high-end Hollywood studio? That way we can kind of let our nuts hang on Russia and say,
Right.
we just dropped our testicles on your forehead. The second reason, which is the bigger reason, why have we never gone back to the moon?
We've gone multiple times. It wasn't just one
like
time.
people sitting on, like standing on the moon.
There's just no reason to. There's nothing up there.
I understand that there's nothing up there, but think about it like from a TikTok brain, right? Okay.
All right.
Could you imagine the viewership, the love, the appreciation, the hype of like getting a man on the moon in 2024?
Aren't they planning on doing another moon expedition pretty soon?
I mean, I'll believe it when I see it, but like,
Will you though? It doesn't.
I mean, I'm not a psycho. I'm not like, I'm not the type of guy where like, oh, if I didn't see it with my eyes, I don't believe it. But dude, a lot of people don't believe in the moon landing.
No, I know. I actually did a report on the moon landing being a hoax once for one of our classes. You had to argue points that you don't necessarily believe in. So I had that and 9/11 being an inside job, basically.
Yeah, that's
So
a really common one too.
Yeah, so I'm very familiar with both of those. But the moon landing,
I think we are supposed to go back, like humans are supposed
Yeah.
to go back to the moon in 2024.
yeah, there's another planned
I'll be
moon
seated.
mission. You're
I'll
gonna be there
seated.
with
I
your.
will not stream that night. I'll be there all night.
No, you should stream that night.
Oh, yeah.
Get the get the monocle out and like investigate.
Yeah, I mean, because like, yeah, I guess, but like, so why do you believe it in the moon landing?
It's just there's so much evidence. Like it actually would have been more technologically advanced for the time period to fake that. It would have been much harder.
Because it was 1969, right?
Yeah, it was like this. That's very primitive technology in the entertainment space back then. To fake that would actually be more advanced than just actually going. Plus, you can do it yourself. Like they left something on the moon. If you shine, I think it's just, I don't remember what, but if you shine a laser at it, you can get info back from the moon.
Okay,
you
so I'm
can-
like a fucking idiot then.
you yourself, like a human being that is not part of NASA, can interact with what they left on the moon. I just can't remember what it is. Do you know, Matt? Because I don't remember.
No, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, they left something that you can actually interact with and get data back.
Okay, so I'm a fucking idiot. All right.
No, hey, brother, I'm not here to rain on the parade. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they didn't leave anything up there.
Yeah.
Maybe there's nothing there.
Maybe it's just CGI, whatever. So like, what is like what is your biggest conspiracy theory that like a lot of people might disagree with you on, or maybe a lot of people agree with you on? Like, what is something you're really involved in?
Oh, these are the questions I love. I love conspiracy theories.
I do too.
I'm a huge conspiracy theory buff. There's only one that I believe in, and it's one everyone does. Jeffrey Epstein wasn't. He was
Yeah.
murdered. He didn't commit suicide. He was murdered.
Because I mean, why would he at that point? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
there are so many. We just made a whole Red Thread episode on Jeffrey Epstein. There are so many things that would have had to have aligned for him to kill himself in that cell.
well, did it
that
like?
it's impossible.
Okay, I'm like pretty loose with it. Like, I'm not. I don't research shit. I just TikTok is like my research. But I've talked to him about it, and he was saying, isn't there like an on-station security guard who like was supposed to rotate, but he wasn't there, and then like the camera cut off, and
Yep.
then he killed himself.
Yeah.
Like, all right, come on.
There
Like,
were so many things.
will we get demonetized for this? You think? No.
The episode didn't that we covered this on, so you
sweet.
should be
And we
fine.
waited like 40 minutes.
You can, if you want, you can do like a Godzilla dub over where I said suicide and just go like unalive. That's usually the safer term.
Cool. We'll do that. All
Yeah.
right, YouTube. We'll do that.
Yeah.
Please don't demonetize this. But yeah, no, like, bro, the stars literally fucking aligned.
Yeah,
right?
I don't want to get too deep in the weeds because it'll be your whole podcast. But that shit, if you just look at everything about his death, there is almost no way he could have feasibly unalived himself like that. Like, there's just no chance.
Bro, I don't know, man. Like,
And there's just too many reasons and too many powerful people that would have wanted to kill him.
dude, powerful people and like billionaires like scare the shit out of me.
Yeah,
Like,
no, that shit is corrupt.
it's fucking scary. Like, I'm like walking on eggshells right now, but it's like, dude, like,
Yeah, wait till you hit 200K concurrent viewers and you get inducted
Yeah.
into the Illuminati.
yeah, it's like, I mean, okay. But like, it's just like, dude, why? I don't know. Like, because I was watching like Mark Cuban talk about it, and I think Mark Cuban's like cool as fuck, to be honest. I mean, I don't know him personally, but like he does the Mavs shit, he does the Shark Tank shit. He doesn't really need to do that, but he just like has a lot of hobbies. But like he was,
You know about Mark Cuban's, didn't mean to interrupt, but no one knows about this. Mark Cuban has a business where he just sells like drugs at wholesale retail price. So he undercuts all of the big pharma markups. It's actually unbelievable, that service that he offers.
oh my god, all right, well that's like
No,
news.
I
That's
don't know.
news to me.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about Mark Cuban outside of like Shark Tank and that, but that whole business, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's RX something. Is it? Is that what it is?
Bro,
It's an incredible service.
dude, you are so like, you're so like tuned in. I did not even know that. Wow. Okay. But like, but Mark Cuban was saying, like, he's like, a lot of billionaires that he's met, like some of them are, like a lot of them are cool. Like a lot of them are like, they know they got lucky. They're happy with what they got. But then he said there's this other route where like these guys will do anything for that next paycheck. And that's why I think money can be extremely addicting, extremely scary, and it can fucking destroy people.
Oh, absolutely. You see it all the time on a lesser scale on the internet too, man. That ego gets to a certain point, locked in your echo chamber for so long, you've made so much money, and now all of a sudden you're a totally different person. It happens all the time in the space. That shit corrupts people to their very soul.
Yeah, it's bro, it's like its own drug, literally, and like it all differentiates on like the person who gets it. Because I mean, obviously, I'm sure you've heard this saying 1,000 times, but it's like people will say like money doesn't change who you are; it just shows who you were the entire time.
I've actually never heard that.
You never heard that?
That's
Yeah.
deep.
But bro, like even with like you, I can see like I've only met you a couple times, but bro, I can see like you don't care like about like having a bunch of money. You just have like your hobbies and your interests and your passion. And like I fuck with that a lot because like I can just see that because I try to like be the same way where it's just like, dude, I don't care about the next fucking, you know what I'm saying, paycheck. I'm just doing what I love doing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. At the end of the day, I got lucky. Like I recognize how lucky I got, and I can't believe the position that I'm in from it.
Yeah.
And it's just, I'll never take something like that for granted. And I feel the same way, like when I watch your streams or when I see the way you talk about your success and how you got there, it feels like it's coming from a place of like authenticity and being genuine.
Yeah, no, I mean, thank you, man. Because it's like, I feel like, because bro, you've been around like YouTube for so long and you've obviously been successful for so long. So like, how have you like maintained like a good head on your shoulders the entire time, like through it?
I don't really interact with a lot of internet people. I think something like that really helps. I think when you get surrounded by a bunch of yes men and a bunch of people that are just like this hype beast vulture kind of thing, and you just feed off of each other's bad vibes, you kind of lose a big piece of yourself. So like moving out to California, for example, or if you moved over to Austin, Texas to be around like all the streamers and stuff, I think you then start, even if you don't mean to, subconsciously emulating that kind of behavior, and you change subtly but surely over time. And I stay to my roots. Like everyone that I work with is friends that I've known for years, pretty much. Just really good people, just surrounded by good people, good vibes all the time. And I just think that really helps keep you grounded in reality so you never lose touch.
Dude, what a fucking answer. So like, because you want people that are like, dude, this is stupid. You're an idiot.
Oh my God,
bro.
yeah.
Yes. Bro.
You need people like that. I think people are so fucking afraid of getting told no or being told like you're dumb that they just instinctually get mad at that. I think that is a sign of a good friend, someone that's gonna be like, brother, that is a terrible idea. Matt tells me that shit all the time. I one time wanted to make a video where I shot myself in the chest while wearing a Kevlar vest to test it out. I would have died. But if I was in LA, they'd be like, brother, fucking do it. I'll get you a slug right now.
Yeah, like, dude, it'd be 10 million views, bro.
10
like,
million views instantly, and then I'm in the grave.
yeah, no, I mean, bro, because like at the end of the day, environment is everything. And it's like you just said, like, I've heard this is another quote, but like when people say like, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Like, dude, if you surround yourself with people that'll tell you, you're a fucking idiot, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard,
Yep.
you're only going up from there.
100%. That is the best. I really think that is invaluable. Having someone that's not afraid to say that to you, 100%.
Yeah, because like, I mean, you've known him for like your whole life, right? Basically, like, yeah, I mean, that's sick. Like, because at the end of the day, it's obviously it gets harder for people. And it was like you were saying earlier, like when people are like new to money or fame, the first thing they do is they move to Los Angeles and then they surround themselves with other creators. And that's when they dip into like drugs, partying. It's like, that's where it gets like dark, right? For a lot of people. But
absolutely.
I try to like surround myself with like my family, my lifelong friends, people who knew me when I was just Nick and just some random kid. And that's kind of what I've modeled my like entire mindset after, is just remember who was there from the jump. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You can't forget where you came from. 100%.
Yeah. No, I mean, bro, because like at the end of the day, when a lot of people like when they, it's kind of like I was saying, but the first thing they want to do is rush to another state or whatever and get more clout and have more opportunities. But bro, like the idea of living away from my family and friends like scares the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying?
That's good. That's a good sign right there. You're a good boy. I bet your parents are very proud of the man they've raised.
Yeah. Thank you. Dude, because I mean, I feel like you're probably the same way. I mean, you've lived around here your whole life.
Oh yeah, my parents are only like a few miles away.
Yeah.
Like we stay close. I go over there for dinner pretty often. My dad and I were playing World of Warships this morning. Like we're pretty close.
Yeah. Okay. So okay, now this is a good question, I think. I haven't even looked at the sheet in like 30 minutes, but it's probably good that I do. Do you have like at this point, because I've said it 3 times now, but you've been around for so long, do you take any enjoyment in hitting milestones now? Or is it just like would hitting, 20 million subs, like, would that be like a cool moment for you? Or is it just like,
I mean, it's definitely cool, but it's not numbers aren't what I strive for. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. It's, okay, I hit this milestone. What did I do to get there? That's what I had a lot of fun with, all of that. This number is very cool to see and it means a lot, but like the real enjoyment is like, damn, look at this shit that I built there.
the journey?
Yeah, the journey there.
You're more of like, I'd rather enjoy doing it than like the feeling of hitting it, right?
Yeah, like if I was just pumping out like a bunch of shorts that I had someone come in like bump up the sub numbers because shorts somehow feeds like 1 million subs a day to people, it wouldn't really mean much to me, that number.
Yeah, bro. Have you ever uploaded a short?
Sometimes I do have a TikTok, but it's run by a buddy of mine who just throws a bunch of stupid stuff on there.
Dude, you have a TikTok? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Bro, that's like trippy to me because you just do not strike me as like the TikTok.
I'm not really like the TikTok kind of guy, but there is some there just to have like a TikTok presence on it.
Yeah. And it's cool because like I already know like some people in the comments, it's just gonna be like, this is like Fortnite random duo fills. Cause it's like you're like just the direct opposite of it's honestly sick, I think.
I think that's what makes it fun, man. Like when you get outside of like your niche or whatever, like you meet other people or interact with other people, I think it's a great thing. Instead of just staying in your own wheelhouse, like I'm always trying to meet different people, different points of view, different styles of content and shit. It's much more fun that way.
Yeah, bro, that's something I always wanted to do. It's not even just with the podcast, but bro, I want to like meet people. You know what I mean? 'Cause,
Yeah.
dude, I think in life you can learn something from anybody. You can learn something from a guy who's literally homeless outside of a 7-Eleven. He could probably give you the best lessons ever. Like you can take something from everybody. So the more people you meet, whether they're successful, unsuccessful, famous, not, you're at the end of the day, you're just getting like new perspectives on life.
Absolutely. Who's the number one person you want to meet? Like who's your pie in the sky? Like I want to meet this guy.
It'll never happen.
Okay.
I'd say Lionel Messi probably.
Really?
Yeah. That was like when I was a kid. That was my idol. It still is my idol.
Oh, you played soccer.
Yeah. There's like a soccer field kind of out there. It's a little thing, but dude, I just love how like whenever the people are talking about like Ronaldo versus Messi, I don't know how deep you are into like soccer at all, but besides the point, like when people are talking about Ronaldo versus Messi, I love both of them, obviously, but I always loved how Messi would never talk shit to Ronaldo. He was always humble. Like when people asked him if he thought he was the best player ever, he would just honestly say like, no, he's not. And like, he's a family guy, like, and like, he's never like really changed like personality wise. So like, that's something I would like probably nut on my pants if I saw him 300 yards away from me.
Yeah, I mean, he's only like 30 miles away from you.
Yeah.
He's in Miami. You know, he owns an esports team, right? He owns.
Dude, what?
Yeah, he owns Crew Esports now. You could legitimately probably meet him if you ever got in the, like, you're with SSG.
Yeah.
You guys will compete in the same games together. You will probably meet him.
That would be sick. But who is the one person you would want to meet?
Oh shit. Maybe Brendan Fraser. I love that guy.
That's he's like a movie director, right?
You swine, a movie director.
Wait, I'm thinking of
Where am I right now? Oh
wait,
my god.
who is Brendan Fraser?
The Mummy? He's an actor. He's the Mummy.
I
The
was
Mummy
in the same
Returns.
wheelhouse.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm sorry, man.
What?
TikTok fucking did a
Jesus
number on me.
Christ. I gotta call my people. I gotta get out of here.
Wait, who did I like mix that up with?
I don't
I don't
know.
even know anymore.
Brendan Schaub. That guy sucks. I hate that guy.
Okay, back to what we were saying. Why do you fuck with Brendan Fraser?
Bro, he's an iconic actor. So my favorite movie is The Mummy. My second favorite movie is The Mummy Returns. Like everything he touched in the 90s and early 2000s was gold. I was eating that shit up. I loved it.
We can cut that. Well, we won't, but we'll leave it in. Yeah. Okay, interesting. So Brendan Fraser is like the one guy you'd want to meet.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he'd probably be like, if I could choose any celebrity or something to meet, it would probably be him. He also just seems like a really nice guy. He's making a resurgence now. He got fucked hard by his wife with alimony for a while. He got dealt a bad hand. He like broke his back on the set of The Mummy doing a stunt once. And now he's making his comeback, and it couldn't be more deserved. He killed it in The Whale. He did an interview recently in a cowboy hat playing his Switch. It's adorable. I love that man.
Nice. So like, I mean, now that we're in like the acting realm, dude, I have to like dip into it. But so your biggest video on your channel is you being an extra in the Hunger Games.
This guy didn't do any of his research. An extra, brother.
Okay.
I held that movie together.
Okay. Your biggest video is you acting in the Hunger Games. That's good. So do you want to be like an actor? I feel like you'd be a kick-ass actor.
Only like I don't want to be like a real actor. I just want to have like little cameos in a bunch of blockbusters for no reason, like Karate Kid's doing open casting calls. I just want to be some guy that gets his ass kicked by the kid.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm just like some bully. Like I throw his head in the sand or something, and I'm like, yeah, take that, nerd, and then he like beats my ass or something.
So you just want to be like, the guy like, oh my God, that's Charlie he has no lines and he's just
No, I want some lines.
You want some lines?
Yeah, I want to like maybe like a couple stunts, like I kick sand in his face. I was in a horror movie and I got my head stomped in, and that was
Whoa,
cool. I had some
what?
lines up till then.
That's sick. So like, okay, you're not deep into, you're not like deep into acting, but
No.
you would want to be like, would want to be in some projects.
I'd want to be in some projects, but only like really minor roles, like nothing super serious. I wouldn't want to be like a principal role or anything like that. Just something where I come in there, I'm like, "What's up?" You know, I'm here doing my part, and then I'm gone. It's like
Got it.
5-10 minutes screen time, maybe at maximum, and then I'm fucking out. And they kill me off. It'd be
Dude.
cool if I got killed off in every movie I was in.
Yeah. Obviously, the Hunger Games was like that whole thing is fucking iconic. But what was like the step by step? Like, can you walk me through the full process of how that occurred?
Yep. I was in my sophomore year of college. I was a clean shaven, short haired youth. I had masturbated. I was in that post nut clarity. I saw an open casting call in Atlanta for the Hunger Games Mockingjay looking for extras. They needed a headshot, a shirtless pic, and they needed a beard. Well,
Dude,
that was one of
that
their,
checked out.
Yeah, well, I didn't have a beard. I was clean shaven.
Oh,
I hated facial hair. I used to nair my face when I was young because I hated it. So I was like, I'll try it. Why not? I'm not doing anything else, obviously. So I went home. I had my dad take some shirtless photos of me by our front door, which was an awesome father-son bonding experience. And then I submitted it a day or two later. I don't remember how long now, but pretty quickly they got back to me. I didn't have facial hair, but they wanted it. So I started growing it out from that point forward. Drive up to Atlanta. One thing leads to another. I'm in 2 scenes. And fuck, man, what a memory. God, I can't believe that franchise continued without me after my death.
Yeah, that's. I mean, like obviously they probably know about you now, just because, like, dude, the whole lure of it is just fucking hilarious. Like, there's got to be a director somewhere who's like, we should have got him in the next one.
And they fucked up, man. I was more than willing to reprise my role. I know it's a prequel, but I was District 8 hospital helper in the Mockingjay Part 1, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
And I was more than willing to come back to the prequel as like a kid. I'd shave my face. I'd be like 11 years old or something in it. Try to be.
So, like, if the Hunger Games would have been like, we'll literally pay you $0, you would be on a bus heading there.
I'd be there right now.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, what would you say is like, what would you say for you? This is like one of my favorite questions, but what would you say was like the best day of your life? If you look back on your entire life, what was like the best day of your life?
I don't know about best day, but I definitely know like most important day of my life.
Yeah.
So outside of my own birth, it was when Ray William Johnson covered my QOP video, my QOP video back in 2010. I was making videos for a while. I just started doing gameplay and commentary stuff, and I made a video called The Most Difficult Game Ever Created. It was QOP. And randomly, Ray William Johnson talked about it on his channel, and at the time, he was the biggest channel on YouTube. And overnight, it grew my channel to like 50K subs. And that changed my whole life. The whole trajectory of my life in an instant changed. That now became something like, oh, I could feasibly keep doing this. And like this could mean something. And it was fucking amazing.
I didn't even know that. So like you kind of like, you got like a shout out from one of like the first like big YouTubers ever. That's insane.
Yeah, no, and that changed everything for me. 2010, what a year.
Yeah. Bro, I mean, wait, so you were how old at that time?
I was 16 at that time.
Oh my God.
Would have been 16.
Did YouTube have like, what are even like the YouTube guidelines? Like, can you even make a YouTube account at 11 and post videos?
I think YouTube is, I don't know, actually. You trying to get me banned or something?
No.
Yeah, is this a leading question?
Dude, no. Okay, my bad.
You working for Susan? Oh, it's not Susan anymore. Neil.
Neil. No, Neil, don't ban him. Dude, because like it's so weird because you literally made a YouTube channel when you were a kid, and now you're like literally 29 years old.
Yeah.
So like, bro, majority of your life you've been posting to YouTube.
Yeah.
And like you said earlier, like you kind of touched on it, but like, so your original reason for even monetize, like even turning on ads on your channel, like were you kind of like, okay, like if I want this to be my job, I probably have to like make a little bit of money?
No.
Or it was just for charity?
It was just for that. I even to this day, I don't think of it as a job. It's just this creative outlet for me, just a space to get as weird as I want to be and make what I want. And back then, I turned it on just for that. I never wanted it to feel like a job, and so far, it still hasn't, which is very important to me.
Dude, yeah. By the way, are you like sweating because the sun is like beating on your arm?
No, that's just plastic. I just got this finished.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no.
So you're a big tattoo guy.
I am. I got my first tattoo when I was 20, and I thought I needed something to like bump up my appearance, and you know everyone loves tattoos, so I was like, I'll start getting tatted up. Maybe it'll help me look a little bit better. And it's just always been that. It's like that looks cool,
dude. If I ever got tattoos, I would go the sleeve route for sure. I think that looks the best.
It looks great.
Yeah, like where I draw the line is like a neck tat. Like that's a little like okay,
that's too much.
I don't think I could do that. But I mean, do you see yourself just fully inking up one day?
No, I think the only other places I want to go is I want to finish my chest and I want to do a little more on my back, but I'd probably call it after that.
How expensive are tattoos?
Depends on who you go to. If you go to a really good artist, they'll be really expensive. Like the guy who does most of my tattoos is a friend of mine. This one was like $400 or something in that ballpark. So it was all pretty reasonable for the good work.
Considering it's going to be a part of your body forever, that's pretty fair price.
Yeah. I would say if you're going to get a tattoo, it should be one that you really like and from someone that's really good. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste.
What would you say is like your biggest? What is like your biggest purchase yet? Like, what is like the biggest thing you've ever bought?
So it has to be our warehouse. I don't think
Dude, that warehouse is fucking sick.
Yeah, it's an incredible space, and we got super lucky with it. I think that's definitely the biggest purchase I've ever made. I don't really buy much in the first place.
Yeah. No, I mean, for me, like, I'm pretty simple. The biggest thing I bought was like a house. Like, I just buy like essentials, and like, I mean, like, you don't strike me as the type of guy to buy like a Lamborghini at all.
No, I'm not even. I'm not a car guy or anything either.
Dude. Yeah, and like I think it's also just like side thing, but it's kind of just dope that you literally just wear like a white shirt. Like it's pretty sick. Like you can get 30 of those from Walmart for like $8.
And that's the strat. That's exactly where they all came from. Is just those Walmart fun packs.
Dude, no, yeah. I mean, bro, that's actually fucking crazy. Cause bro, like I feel like a lot of people, especially if somebody has money, the first thing they want to do, most of the time, everybody's different. They want to just spend money, especially on like clothes and stuff. Bro, you've been rocking the same shirt for like 10 years.
Like a little cartoon character for sure. I've been staying in the garb. I've seen you flex some money sometimes. You tell me you don't spend it?
Well, the money I show on stream is prop money. That's not even real money.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Yeah, like
Okay,
I actually have $0 of cash. I tell my chat, I'm like, this is literally prop money. It's just funny. Because
okay.
like there's one video of me like, dude, there was one video of me I was listening to Tory Lanez and I was pretty hammered. I was probably like 5 beers deep. But I had like a $100 bill. It was prop money. And I took a lighter and lit it on fire and it went like viral on Twitter. People were like, bro's gonna get arrested. And I was like, oh, I didn't even realize this was illegal because I'm a fucking idiot. So, and like, obviously it's prop money. So I was fine. But dude, I was like kind of scared for a little bit because it didn't look like, it looked real.
I don't think they'd, even if it was real, I don't think they'd like scoot in sideways and arrest you. Like, we saw you burn that Ben Franklin. You're going to the slammer.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd do that.
No, yeah, because dude, I don't know. I've like never gotten like, I've stayed out of like drama or whatever, but
yeah. You've been really good about that.
Thank
I
you,
haven't
yeah.
seen you in any big drama or anything.
Yeah, I've
really.
never like, I've tried to really steer clear of controversy and shit like that, but that was like probably the toting the line, I'd say. Cause like people are like, bro, this guy's burning money. And then there's people that are like, bro, there's people that would kill for that. It's like, dude, this is literally prop money. Like I can grab it right now. It literally says like motion picture films on it. Yeah. So, but I was just hammered and it was a tournament. I always do the wildest shit when I'm playing tournaments.
Your tournament antics are fire. Like
Yeah.
when you send the voice memo to like a voice memo. Wow, I sound like such a archaic fossil. When you send like a voice message to like the people you're playing against, that shit is fire.
Yeah, no, dude, it's like I said, man, I love the idea of just like really getting in people's heads. And like, I want to like, when I'm playing a tournament against someone, I want to ruin their night. Like I want them to sleep in bed and be like, wow, I got fucking shit on tonight in this tournament in front of thousands of people. That brings me more joy than like a lot of things. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, do I? When Pokemon Unite came out, I'm a big proponent of going into kids' games and ruining it for the kids. I want to make sure that they are absolutely miserable. Pokemon Unite comes out, I am stomping. I am absolutely putting my foot on these kids' throats, and I felt so good about that. I was letting them know right away, the world's not fair, so get ready, Junior.
Dude. Nothing has taught me more about life than video games. When I was 11 years old, he can attest to it. When I loaded up Call of Duty Black Ops 2, hardcore search and destroy, because in core search and destroy, there was party chat, but in hardcore, everyone was forced into game chat. And I have this dude who's 37 years old. He just got off the night shift and he's telling me he's going to fuck my mom. And I'm 11.
That's original Xbox Live, 2000, circa like 2004 probably for me. I think I told this story recently. I was playing, I think it was Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2 Summit Strike.
Oh my God. You played other Tom Clancy's titles?
That's right.
Insane.
I know. On the original Xbox. And there was some real mean guy in there. And I'm still a kid and he's, you know, I'm still out there. People insult me all the time, say all that. I'm used to it. I'm getting thick skin already. But I'm still, you know, I'm a junior here, so I'm still learning. And this guy gets really heated and he says, I'm going to give it to your mom hardcore tonight for you being a little asshole. I panicked so hard.
Dude,
I thought he was
believed him.
I thought he was assassinating my mom. I didn't know he was talking about like blowing her back out. So I left the game, turned it off, and I went to my mom. I was like, Mom, look. And I explained to her what happened. I was like, he said he's going to give it to you hardcore tonight. I'm so sorry. Still thinking that he was threatening her life.
Bro,
and
dude.
I look back on that and I'm like, damn, my mom must have really thought that was an unhealthy medium.
Bro, that builds character. And then like when I see like fucking old heads on the news talking about like, oh, gaming is horrible. Like in GTA, it promotes stealing cars and fucking strippers. It's like, dude, GTA and Call of Duty Black Ops 2, that's going to teach you more about real life than real life will, to be honest. When you're 10 years old and there's some dude who's like, dude, I'm gonna bang your mom tonight. Like, bro, I cried that night. Like,
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in, but I think it's important. I actually do think you need some thicker skin sometimes where like you need to be exposed to one guy being mean to you on the Xbox.
Yeah.
Where he's like, My name back then was Fast Fighter, and I used to try and make friends on these games. I still remember there was this one guy named Elite Lion, and I couldn't read. I was basically a fucking illiterate loser, but I kept calling him Elite Leon, and eventually he turns his mic back on, and he just goes in on me for it. And I felt so fucking bad. But you bet your ass I went and studied. I'm like, all right, this is Elite Lion, and I'm doing my homework. I'm like, I'm never making this mistake again.
Yeah. Dude, that's fucking insane. Would you say like, okay, this is like a double-sided question, but would you say like, do you want to have kids when you're older? And if you did have kids, would you throw them into gaming like pretty early?
I haven't really thought too much about having kids, to be honest. It's not something I'm really thinking about in the immediate future.
Yeah.
But I do think like in the current climate of things, it'd be smart just to let your kids start playing games. Like I remember when I was growing up, my parents were never big about like, hey, stop with the games. This is, ruining your brain or whatever. But I know there are people like that. But I think right now, more than ever, just let them experiment. If there's a game they really like, maybe they get really good out of it, can make a career out of it. So if I ever did have kids, I'd absolutely start them on like a Rocket League training regimen and create like a fucking prodigy.
Yeah.
I would engineer that kid
Yeah.
to be like the best.
I've literally thought about that before,
Yeah.
like just forming a professional player.
Yeah,
Like
from scratch,
Yeah,
like out of clay.
At like 3 years old, he's like playing the Wii. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like right into it. No, because dude, I feel like
I'd start doing their homework for them so they'd have more time gaming.
yeah, no, yeah, literally. Because like I feel like gaming, dude, and obviously it's cool because like, bro, you're a big gamer, bro. I feel like without gaming, I would have been like pretty lost. I'd say like I was into sports and stuff, but bro, like the thing I've loved about gaming and always will, I'll probably be gaming when I'm 50, to be honest. Like obviously, bro, the world around you, like for the most part, it's pretty depressing. Like it's pretty bleak. Like when you turn on the news, you're just seeing shit. But like gaming is just like, it's an escape of like, bro, you just focus on what's in front of you and it's a fucking vortex. Like you forget about everything. Bro.
It's important. Escapism, I think, is important. I don't think anything should be vilified for that. Gaming, I think, is integral for me, especially. Like that was like my main social life was through gaming on Xbox Live. That's where I met lifelong friends and stuff. Like it was important. So I think it's absolutely a very big part of my life and the life of many others.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude, like for me, I mean, when I was in school and by the way, what was like your high school GPA?
It was pretty high. It was pretty good. I used to just fall asleep through classes, but if you just did the homework, you'd get like pretty medium grades. And I think I was like a 3.4 student or something like that.
The way I always like saw school and like it's a beautiful fucking model is like you can like pretty much get like you can shit the bed on tests, but if you turn in all your homework, you'll get a C.
You're pretty much set, which is what I did too.
Dude, because I mean, like you're like a little like you're not even old. I mean, you're like you're a little bit older than me, but like back when I was in school, we had like it was the best fucking system ever. We had a Snapchat group chat for every class. There was always the 2 or 3 really smart kids, like 4.0 GPAs. They would just take a picture of the homework and boom, we were all set.
What heroes? Did they get paid for it?
Bro, no, they were just the coolest people ever. Like, cause I remember there's a Spanish class and like, I've obviously, now the bad part is you're going to fail every test if you're just copying a kid's homework.
Yeah, it's fine though.
But dude, I'll take the 70 and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Cause like with school, when I was in school, I was fucking miserable. So all I looked forward to was just going home, playing Fortnite, playing R6, playing COD. Like that was all I looked forward to. Like that was my happiness when I was a kid. So like, for you, would you say you enjoyed school, you hated it, or you were just kind of like impartial?
Super indifferent. Like I didn't hate it mainly because I'd just sleep through it. I legitimately slept through pretty much every class I ever had. So that was just like basically nap time for me most of the time. I was pretty miserable outside of that though, because I didn't make meaningful connections with people. Like everyone was friendly with me, but I never like hung out with people aside from Matt from time to time. And we're like even on our basketball team, like doing basketball after school. But outside of that, it was really just I go in there and I'm just going through the motions. I didn't really have like a ton of close friends or anything. And I hated like the academia side of it. But overall, I just didn't participate. I was just asleep.
Dude, so like, I mean, I'm just guessing, but like in high school, you were not like the party type at all.
No, no, I was super reclusive. Yeah, I was not the party type. I was a weirdo. I was a very uncomfortable person to be around. No, you didn't. I'll call Matt out. In high school, after junior year, you and I stopped hanging out because you were too focused on basketball, and I wasn't good enough.
I didn't like you. I was just training.
Yeah, but that means you didn't like me. You would have taken me training with you.
I did. You trained with me on my back court in my parents' house.
Was that?
That was senior year.
You might be right.
Dude,
Take that back.
dude, you go fucking like pretty hard on basketball nowadays, right?
Oh, I love basketball. I've always loved basketball.
Dude, yeah, because I remember like the first time I pulled up to the warehouse, like the first thing I saw was just fucking huge ass basketball court, and I was like, that's kind of a curveball. Like, so like, are you like how often do you play basketball, and like, would you say you're good?
I'm decent. Like I wouldn't say like I'm super good. Like I'm a good shooter most of the time, but outside of that, at my height, it's hard to be super physical like in the paint or anything. So I'm kind of a one-trick pony, wheel and deal or shoot a three. And I play at least, well, I was playing once a week, but now it's been a little while. We've been on a bit of a hiatus.
Yeah, I was like that. Like when I was golfing a lot, I would golf like once, twice a week, and then I just fell out of it. Like I just got like lazy. But like, do you watch sports at all?
I've been watching a lot of basketball again recently, but there was a long period where I just stopped watching sports altogether. But now I'm back into basketball.
Yeah. Do you believe in aliens?
Yeah, so I definitely believe in aliens. I don't believe they've ever come to Earth, though. I know they're out there in the cosmos somewhere, but I don't think they've ever been here.
So you're not like, because there are people who have like reported like UFO sightings. Like you think they're just on like acid or something?
No, I think a lot of it's sleep paralysis, where I think a lot of times they have a sleep paralysis incident. They see aliens, they're like, holy shit, they're in my butt. Oh my God, that kind of thing. And it's not real. And aliens didn't actually get in there and start probing or anything. I think there's no real compelling evidence that there's ever been aliens that have visited Earth.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the universe is just too gigantic to think that we're the only life
Yeah,
form.
I think that's asinine to think that we're alone in the universe. I think there's absolutely life out there. It might not be as grand as we picture it, where they're like three titties, like advanced ships and all
This guy's
that.
in the shot, by the way. He's like right. I mean, we got to cut that. We do. Well, him. I mean, you don't want to have his face in there. Get run it. So yeah, we'll just keep it all, whatever. Yeah, no, but like, because when you see someone who has like, they claim they have a UFO sighting, it probably is sleep paralysis or just like hard drugs or like psychosis. Because it is pretty insane to think that aliens have like flown over Earth.
I don't see how there's ever been a sighting that is like, wow, those are aliens. Like, why would their technology to get here is so unfathomable that I don't think we would even be able to comprehend it if they came here. Like, that is so beyond our understanding of the universe just to reach us. I don't think they would ever show themselves if they did, because why would they? They'd disrupt this planet. Like, it wouldn't make sense. And if they wanted to kill us or something, we'd be dead right now. And our weapons wouldn't do shit to them. At that level of technology, it'd be shooting spitballs.
So you're basically saying that like if we went to war with aliens, we'd get fucking
It wouldn't even be close. If the aliens made it here and declared war, we'd be done. We'd have nothing unless they're like allergic to memes or some shit, I guess, then we'd have a chance. But otherwise, we're so fucked.
Yeah, we would beat them in like eating food, I think.
Yeah, I guess maybe War of the Worlds logic. Our blood gives them diseases.
Yeah. No, that's a great point because they're so fucking far away. If they had the technology to get here,
Yeah,
bro,
it'd be over.
it'd be GG. Yeah.
But I do think like even if the aliens that are out there, if they're watching, like I think what they are is like insectoid. I think they're like little insects. I think they're fucking revolting. I bet. I highly doubt they're hot. They're probably not fuckable. No three titties. No big advanced spaceships. No big colonies. I think it's just gonna be like really underwhelming if we ever see them in terms of like what they look like.
Yeah, dude. Because like, do you remember like 2 years ago when people were like, "Oh, we're gonna raid Area 51"? Do you remember when that was everywhere?
I remember that.
Like, and then it just never happened because everyone would get like gunned down. Probably that's
They
like
would
horrible
all get-
idea. Yeah.
They would all get massacred.
Yeah. So it's like, obviously, like we're never gonna do that. And like, what do you even think about like a place like Area 51? Like what? Because why is it so like secretive and private?
Like, because it's still a government base that probably has a lot of like big secrets when it comes to their technology. They don't want.
But
like,
no, there's no aliens there.
No, I don't think there's any aliens there. That'd be unbelievable to me. An alien coming to Earth and dying, I think, is so unlikely. Because if they reach here, how the fuck are they just going to crash into this planet? no way. There's no way that would happen. And there's no way we would have killed an alien. We're way too weak in the technological food chain for that.
Yeah, no, we would get fucking murked by aliens.
Exactly.
100%. That's a great point too. So like, do you believe in like ghosts, like evil spirits?
No, I'm not a big paranormal believer. I'm always open to be proven wrong. Like I'd love if there was like some kind of like confirmation of like ghosts or whatever, demons. But again, that's just one of those things where I've never seen anything compelling. That's always so like individual anecdotal stuff where people are like, my grandmammy passed away and old Mima's spirit would walk around closing the cabinets like she used to. I swear to God. And it's like, I mean, I guess you might believe that, but how am I supposed to take your word for it?
It is always so anecdotal every time. But like, I feel like if there's so much different cases of anecdotal, there's got to be like something.
No, not necessarily though. Like you can absolutely convince yourself of things. Like if you just hear things enough, you start to believe it and you can absolutely like convince yourself, even if it's not like mass hysteria to a certain extent, where like it's just a shared belief of something being true that's just not true. And like I think that's a lot of the paranormal stuff, or just wanting to believe. Like it's comforting to know, like, hey, Mima passed away, but she's down here closing those fucking cabinets again. It's comforting, so people latch onto it.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm getting the sense that like you're very analytical and like numbers oriented kind of.
Not necessarily, like I'm not even really like necessarily numbers oriented. It's just I've never seen anything compelling, because if there is some kind of spirits, why are they so fucking weak? All they can do is move chairs or drop plates or something like that. Or if they possess someone, all they can do is scream and whine and moan, right? Like I feel like if they're there, they'd be able to do so much more. Okay, to turn it back, are you a believer in the paranormal? Have you had an experience you want to share?
I've never had a paranormal experience ever. Like I've never had an experience where I was like, that was fucking wild. But I'm a believer in people, I guess. So like,
so you take people at their word then?
Yeah.
Okay.
When there's like millions of different people that all have their own specific story, someone's got to be like, right?
Maybe.
I mean, maybe not, right? I mean, but I'm more of a believer in people, right? So like, not that I believe everybody I hear, but I've heard like a lot of stories and they're all like, they sound like it checks out. I've never had something where I'm like, wow, what the fuck? But yeah.
That's wholesome though, that you have that trust in people to be telling the truth, or like, you know, hey, he might be onto something.
Yeah.
I think that's sweet. Nothing wrong with that.
Would you say people are like generally good or like generally like bad or evil?
That's hard. It's really hard to say. I think generally good.
I think the same thing.
I think when people come into the world, they're coming in a clean slate, but tend to lean on a positive side. It's only through like learned experiences and learned activity that they become bad. Yeah. Though I did read like a really convincing argument. You know what babies love more than anything is watching someone get hurt. Like babies laugh really hard when people fall and shit. So maybe there is something in our DNA where it's like, shit, that's kind of, you know, people getting hurt. It's kind of cool.
No, yeah, because like, I mean, dude, I remember like one of my like family members, like they had a baby, and anytime I would like fall or slip, it got to the point where like, because I would entertain her when like other people were like not home, so like I'd have to take care of her, but like I would like slap myself in the face and she would love it. Like,
oh, you were doing like Charlie Chaplin routines for her.
Like, so, because I think what you just said is like really fucking based, because to be honest, bro, most of the people, like whenever you see someone where like, you know, maybe they're like a great person, maybe they're a horrible person, they didn't get there all alone.
Exactly.
Everyone is just, I think like psychologically, I think everyone is a victim of like circumstance, whether it's a victim or their benefit. Like for me, like I feel like if my parents weren't the people they were, like I could be fucking selling drugs at the corner of a CVS, but I had really good parents. I was nurtured. They loved me from the jump. They always supported me no matter what. So like it built me into the person I am now. But I don't blame people. Like I feel like everyone is where they are for a reason.
Yeah, product of their environment, I think in a lot of cases. Sometimes I think there's extenuating circumstances like mental things. Like there are some people that are born with a disadvantage, like that lean towards being more like inclined to do something bad. Like I don't know if you're familiar with Richard Kuklinski, the Iceman killer. This is getting kind of deep. I took a criminology class. He was born into a terrible family. Everything that could go wrong with the household went wrong. But he also was born with antisocial personality disorder, which made him more numb to the kind of things he was doing. So I think there are some factors like internally that can lead to that. But for the most part, I think most people are kind of raised into the person they become, not necessarily born that way.
Yeah, dude, bro, I didn't even because my favorite course in school ever was psychology. Like I barely graduated, but like even my grade in psychology was terrible, but I was so interested
It's
in all the
interesting,
subjects.
yeah.
Like, did you ever like learn about like did you ever learn about like the Russian sleep experiment? You ever learn about
Yeah,
that?
the Russian
That is-
sleep. That's a famous one.
That was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff. Like, I'm like pretty loose on it because it was a couple years ago, but there was like this jail thing where like, I forget what it's called. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you
Where,
talking
like,
about the prisoner's dilemma?
they basically got like a bunch of college students and like some of them would act as like jailers and then other ones would be prisoners. It was like a real thing. And I forgot like what even the goal was, but it was interesting. But like, what would you say is like your favorite thing you've learned about in like the psychological world? Because you were talking about like the Iceman thing, but like anything else like that stands out to you?
I don't know, because it's always like case by case. I don't think there's anything like overarching that I find super fascinating. But when you hear about certain individuals and you learn about how they get to the way they are, I always find that to be somewhat fascinating. I don't know if there's anything in particular I'd point to as being my
You just
favorite.
enjoy it overall.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know. I like learning about things and learning about people. So seeing others break it down into a easy to understand and digest thing is always kind of fun.
Okay, interesting. Okay, little change of speed, but like you said, I mean, bro, obviously you've been around, like you've been on YouTube for so long, you've gotten into like some like drama or whatever.
Yeah, of
but
course.
What would you say is like, what stands out to you as like the funniest drama you've ever been in? Like where you look back at it and you're like, this was fucking hilarious. Because I have mine, but I'll let you go first.
Damn, hold on. That's a good question. I've covered so much shit.
I know, and that's the thing. Like when you're covering so much shit, you get into so much shit.
yeah, like there's just so much to. You go first.
Okay,
I'm gonna let mine ruminate for a moment.
So me personally, like because I haven't gotten into like any disputes with people, but like for me, like when I was watching your channel, I think the funniest drama ever where I was laughing my ass off was the Sneeko shit. Because obviously the back and forth, and I still don't even like, I kind of know what started it. It was about like the QT's show or whatever, that's like a year ago. But like the part that made it fucking hilarious was the Meat Canyon video on that was the cherry
video.
on fucking top, dude. Like, but for you, what would you say stands out as like the funniest drama you look back on?
That whole timeline with that Sneeko stuff was really an interesting period for sure. If I had to choose the one that I think about from time to time as like, I can't believe this happened, there was a guy and he made this video essay about how I'm some kind of like Illuminati sleeper agent. And he used these like really weird connections about my white shirt representing the base level consciousness and how I'm like peddling this deep state like shadow government agenda. It was like the most unhinged conspiratorial rant I could have ever envisioned. And he did it earnestly. And I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And I don't even know if it's really drama because I didn't really engage with it per se.
You were just captivated by
I was blown away
you're
by
like,
it.
this guy's fucked.
We actually talked to him on our podcast at one point.
What?
And he
You
was
sat down with him?
Yeah, well, over video call or over voice call, but he was so unhinged that I couldn't put it on YouTube because of the things he was saying. Like he
Oh my
really
God.
believed some of the most horrid stuff ever that I couldn't believe a human being could fall victim to. He actually passed away as well, which is even crazier to add on top of all of that.
And how old was he when he passed?
God, I have no idea.
Like, was he older guy?
no, he was
middle-aged?
a younger guy. He wasn't that old.
Jesus. Wow.
Like that whole series, like from that, my white shirt being some kind of clue into him that I was like a conspiratorial guy, all the way to meeting him and hearing awful stuff, really awful stuff. And then that to me is one of those like, I can't believe this shit happened dramas.
Dude, the human mind is a beautiful thing. You were saying it 10 minutes ago. You can convince yourself of fucking anything.
Yeah.
Bro. I mean, if you really go hard enough on it, like, I mean, bro, I remember like it was like circulating around TikTok, like people were talking about like how the Super Bowl's rigged because you look at like the colors.
Oh, yep.
Do you think sports are rigged?
No, I don't. So I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't think sports are rigged, but I do think the officials are getting more and more corrupt. I think they're getting paid from like external forces, whether it's teams or like really prolific gamblers. I think they are getting paid to make worse calls.
Yeah.
And so they are absolutely in someone's pocketbook, but I don't think the actual sport itself is rigged. I just think it's the officiating that is really corrupt right now.
Yeah, I think that's another like thing I 100% agree with, because I think the players are playing their fucking hearts out. If
Absolutely.
you think about it, there's been thousands of NFL players. Someone would have came forward by now.
And that's the thing about a lot of conspiracies. Like a lot of these really big ones, there are so many people that would have to be clued in and keeping their lips sealed shut on it that it's unfathomable.
Yeah.
For sports, you have so many team members, like even the custodial staff would have to know, everyone would have to know ahead of time that it's scripted, and all of them are not blowing the lid on it. That's impossible.
Yeah.
If it was scripted, we'd know.
But like you were saying though, it's very easy to talk to one ref, because that
Yeah,
ref has so
that-
much control.
so much power.
Yeah.
If you can just get one ref on your paycheck, you can change the outcome of that game.
Yeah, and like like you said, like you have like your prolific gamblers or whatever. Like you always look for who benefits.
Yeah.
So like even if you're looking at like people are betting on like whatever, a spread or something, and like some fucking guy in a suit in Vegas is telling this ref like, we'll give you X amount of money if you just throw a couple 50-50 calls. Don't make it obvious.
Yeah.
But like any of those 50-50 calls, because I mean, I don't know how deep you're into like sports, but I think it was Saints Rams, right? Saints Rams, the no call. It was the most disgusting.
Oh, you're talking about the Super Bowl.
I think it was it Super Bowl? NFC
Yeah,
Championship.
NFC
NFC Championship. It was the most
Yeah.
disgusting no call I've ever seen. Like I could have got my grandma to ref and she would have thrown a flag, like, and it didn't get called. So like when I saw that, I started thinking like, okay, there's something going on here.
Well, have you seen how bad it is in basketball now? In basketball,
God.
it's just getting worse and worse.
Yeah, and basketball is the problem with basketball is there's so much gray area with a foul. Like, because at the end of the day, right? If I'm 5'11", like I weigh 160. If LeBron James is barreling down the lane and he's going for a layup, the only way to contest LeBron James is I have to foul him. So like I feel like so much of it is just to interpretation. Like this was a charge, this was a blocking foul, this was a carry. Like I feel like basketball, there's so much gray area.
There is, but there's some blatant ones too. Like
Oh
you
my
mentioned
God.
no calls. Oh my God. In basketball, some of those no calls are a real fucking head scratcher, man. Like it has to be this ref is paid.
Dude.
Like that's the only explanation that makes sense, because it's not like their eyes are closed. Like they saw it.
Bro, and these guys have been reffing for 20, 30 fucking years.
It's their career. Well, I don't know if it's like their full blown career.
Yeah.
I know quite a few refs have other jobs, but even still, like they're professional. They've been in it for so long. They'd know.
Yeah. I mean, bro, we kind of knocked out like every fucking question. Do you have a question for me?
Yeah, brother. Hit me with your wackiest hot takes. Because I've been getting some sensing from you that you're into some interesting stuff that I'd like to hear about.
Okay. I love that question. So I do think the moon landing was fake.
Yeah, that's
I'm not like a flat earther. I know you've probably heard of like the people that are like birds aren't real, whatever. I don't think we landed on the moon. That's just,
Okay.
I'm a fucking, maybe I'm an idiot or maybe I'm a genius. That's the beauty of it. Other than that, I do think sports are pretty rigged. I think the players, they're playing their heart out. I think the coaches are coaching. I do think like sports are rigged.
you
And,
don't
like,
think it's scripted though.
I don't think it's scripted.
Okay, but you think it's okay.
Like, I mean, obviously, I look at everything logically. Like, if I'm the NFL and I see the Super Bowl and this is just me. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. I'm just a fucking idiot. But like, if I'm like trying to sell the most tickets, sell the most jerseys, I would want the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. Not that I even think the Chiefs, it didn't even look rigged. Like they kind of just outplayed everybody they played against. But like, if I was the NFL, I'd be like, let's do whatever we can to get the Chiefs to the Super
Give them
Bowl.
the best
Let's get the
opportunity.
Swifties in the stadium that night, right?
Yeah.
Because it makes the most sense. Like you've probably seen, but like Travis Kelce's jerseys have sold like 1,000% of what it was a year ago. Like it makes sense for them. Like they're trying to make money. I get
Absolutely.
it. But I don't think they script games. I mean, I definitely think, like you said, like there's a lot of gray area. Some refs are corrupt, some aren't. But that's just life, I guess. But I'd say my biggest hot take is probably, I don't believe in the moon landing. Okay, give me a question. Like, I do believe in ghosts because I believe in people. I haven't had a ghost experience. But give me a question of like, what's something you think I could be like 50-50 on? It's hard to think, bro.
Yeah, that's a tough one on the spot.
Take your time, man. I'm an open
Elon
book.
Musk. Are you an Elon Musk stan?
Dude. So I fuck with a lot of the shit Elon Musk did. Like the one thing I always fucked with about Elon Musk is like when he went on, like he took over Twitter, and apparently like he did a horrible job on Twitter from what I've heard from a lot of people, but whatever. The one thing I liked that Elon Musk did was he did unban like a lot of people. Like he unbanned Andrew Tate, and I'm not saying I fucking love Andrew Tate. I'm not saying that at all, but I do love the idea of like anyone should be able to yap, right? I think if you're an idiot or a genius, anyone should be given the freedom to just yap, right? Unless it gets to the point to where like it might be dangerous, right? To where like people are in danger. But when he started like unbanning people, I fucked with that a lot.
Yeah, so you're against censorship then?
I'm against censorship completely. I think anyone should be able to do whatever they want. I'm not, now, let me, I'm not saying I'm going to spark up the Twitch stream tonight and pull out my dick. I'm not saying that. That's dangerous. There's nothing good that comes from that. But if there's a guy that a lot of people like hearing and a lot of people resonate with what he's saying, let him go. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I think. But like, what do you think of Elon Musk?
So I don't really like Elon Musk. There's a couple things he's done that I do like. Like he actually did make a real effort against like all of the, this might get you demonetized, you might want to censor, but like all the that used to like infest Twitter. I know there's like a ton of open pedophiles on there. And from what I understand, he actually made like a lot of improvements to get rid of that. So that's good. I also am against censorship, so I appreciate...
You like the unbanning it, yeah.
Within reason, because he unbanned a guy who spread...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he unbanned an account that literally did that. So, like, there is, within reason, like you said, there's certain things that you shouldn't be able to do.
There's certain things that are dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing I liked is that he did, like... He took out a lot of bloat at Twitter. They had like way too many employees for what they actually do. And I think that's a huge problem in the tech space and why we're seeing so much of this happening all at once, where everyone's getting laid off. I think that sucks for everybody. Like everyone overhired during COVID, all of these tech industries, they just took in so many people. Like Twitch is laying off all their staff. Everyone's doing that now. And I hate to see that. But I mean, that's a mistake they shouldn't have ever made in the first place. And now those people are in a much worse position for it. So Elon Musk doing that first, so that way those people could find other jobs, I think is probably the right call. So that way they can start working towards a longer career in like an actual stable environment. But outside of that, I just think he's fucking cringe. I think Elon Musk is like an embarrassing person to read things from. When he speaks, it makes me nauseous. Like he is so like unlikable as a person. I just do not really fuck with him.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not that you like hate Elon Musk. You're just saying like you can't vibe with him.
He's just cringy. Yeah. I don't know. Like his memes suck. The way he speaks is awful. Like, I don't know. He's the kind of guy that I would imagine deserves to be bullied. You know what I mean? Like he deserves like a couple wedgies, like a swirly or two. I
mean, I think he's, I mean, I get what you're saying. He does do some like really awkward, cringy shit. Yeah. The coolest thing I thought he did was like he went on like the Joe Rogan podcast and he was just smoking weed. I'm like, this is fucking cool.
Yeah, and then he went home and he immediately tanked Tesla's stock price. Yeah. Because he's just a fucking meme lord guy, but like in the cringiest way.
Have you ever taken like an IQ test or anything?
No, I haven't.
Dude, I feel like your IQ would be like pretty high.
No, I don't think so. Dude. Not at all.
I mean, you're humble, but bro, I mean, just hearing the way you describe things is... Bro, that's why people fucking love your videos. Is my favorite part about your videos is when you give the 25-second intro of like, what shit am I about to watch? And like you give the quick rundown and it's like just funny as fuck.
I love doing the stupid intros. I got another one. Kick. What do you think about Kick?
That's a great question. Yeah. So I think I've thought about this so much. First off, I love that fucking question. Second, I think Kick was the best thing for Twitch ever because before Kick, and like Rumble's not really like, I don't think anyone at Twitch is worrisome of Rumble. Like who the fuck is going to load up Rumble and watch a stream? Besides the point, I think Kick was the best possible thing for Twitch because before Kick, Twitch could kind of do whatever and there was no competition, right? Because Twitch could kind of just like, you know, they could enforce rules. And I remember you did a video on it. I actually reacted to your video on it on stream. This was like 6-7 months ago. But, or no, like 4 or 5 months ago, you were talking about how like basically Twitch was implementing, it was the dumbest fucking thing ever. They rolled it back like the next day. They were going to start taking cuts of ad revenue and sponsorships. And you had a great take. You were like, a lot of streamers, like, and it's true, like sponsorships is like a majority of their revenue. Like, and they wanted to take a cut of it. They wanted to like make it a certain size. And I honestly think if Kick wasn't around, they would have just let their nuts hang because where else are you going to go other than Twitch if you want to stream? Like YouTube is great, but YouTube will always be a video platform first. That's YouTube's biggest problem. Twitch is, if you want to watch live streams, you go to Twitch. So like, I don't personally think I would ever go to Kick because I just don't have any desire to, but I love the fact that they're a thing because
The competition,
it makes Twitch better. Like competition makes everything better. Competition is like, that's like the part of why, like, I mean, I'm not saying I'm a big capitalist, but capitalism is breeded off of competition. You want to make the best product, you got to compete with these guys. So if before Twitch had no competition, so I love the fact that Twitch has competition.
Yeah, I think that's an important thing to have. What do you think about the culture of Kick, though?
I think it is the worst. I think it's the worst thing I've ever tuned into. So the culture of Kick and like their biggest selling point was like, we're going to let it fly. Like, and I'm like, okay, like it's pretty easy to remain in the TOS of Twitch. Like, but like, I'm sure, I mean, you're pretty deep into the internet. Like I'll go on Kick from time to time. Like if I just want to like rot my brain, it's my go-to. So like, a lot of it is just like IRL streaming where like, let's punch this guy in the face and see what happens. It's like, can we like make content, guys? Like, what even is this? And then there's like, I do hate the culture of it. Like, I don't think it's healthy at all. There are some Kick streamers who like are really good streamers, like Your Rage, if you know Your Rage.
Yeah, there's some good streamers
He's
on
a
there.
great fucking streamer.
I agree. It's not all bad.
Yeah, that guy, like, he's a good streamer. He has a good community. He has a good head on his shoulders. He's similar to you. Like, a lot of his takes, he does his research. He like gives an honest, unbiased take. And I've always fucked with him. So like when he went to Kick, I was like, bro, that's a good pickup for them. Like, cause he's an actual real OG streamer. He gets it. But I think the vibe of it is like, this is the vibe of Kick right now. Move to Miami, buy a streaming backpack and just punch someone in the face. And I think it's
that's
horrible.
the meta.
So, but yeah, what do you think of Kick?
So I like the competition. Like I said, I think it's invaluable. If you have more competitors in the space, everyone benefits. Like all of the like actual users benefit. But man, that culture on Kick is awful. That shit is terrible. And it's so weird because they could easily do something about it. Like I mention this guy all the time, but I can't fucking stand this guy. He's a criminal. His name is Suspendus. Do you know who that is?
No.
So this guy, he's just an actual scourge on society. I think this guy's a fucking menace. And he's a Kick streamer, and he has done all types of repulsive things, but he literally has broken the law on Kick.
Oh my God.
He fucked a prostitute on stream with a kid in the room, and they still did not ban him.
Dude, I saw that clip. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh
They
my
will not ban
God.
him. He is still a partnered streamer on Kick and still has like a pretty high sub count on their platform. I don't get it. Fucking crimes are being committed on their platform and they do nothing about it. It's a joke. Honestly. I don't know how they get away with it. I feel like at that point you're just kind of complicit because they know what happens. They know what's going on and they just let it fly. I think that is the main reason why Kick has never done anything and probably won't if they keep letting it happen.
Yeah, dude. I mean, bro, because like at the end of the day, I think Kick's angle when competing with Twitch is like they're like, we're just gonna let it. We're gonna let it fly. If you want to see like uncut raw, that's great, but we have to have a line somewhere.
There's got to be something.
Crime, like, come on, that should be.
That's a no-brainer, right? Yeah.
And like, I feel like you're kind of have the same mindset with me, but I couldn't ever see you streaming on Kick. Like, even when I think you said like you were originally going to start multi-streaming, I knew you were going to do Twitch and YouTube. I knew you were not going to be streaming on fucking Kick. Like, you have no point to. You're not going to ride around Miami fucking, like, that's not who you are, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but no, I mean, bro, I could talk about this for fucking hours.
Because it's an interesting topic. It's like the first major player we've seen outside of Twitch and YouTube, and they are just letting themselves fucking flounder by being this cesspool, like this fucking septic tank of streams. And I feel bad for people like Your Rage on there. Because he gets lumped into that as well, just by proxy. And
and that guy's like as solid as it gets. Like, that guy's a good creator. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, he's just rubbing elbows with like IRL streaming, which is basically just crime. Like, and Rage is just a good ass dude. Like, I love that take, to be honest. Cause at first, like, I thought Kick was interesting because, you know, obviously they signed like Aiden, XQC, Bruce, Rage, like all in the span of a couple months. So I'm like, bro, like maybe it'll like go down that route. But then it just went down like IRL streaming route of like, just the worst thing you could imagine. Like, literally.
Goddamn shame, really.
Yeah. Because I feel like it's pretty obvious, but any crime, illegal activity, let's not do that. I mean, like, even like fist fights, I feel like, why are we even streaming this?
Exactly. Like, fights are cool. I get it. But like every stream ending in a fight, like it's no longer fun or cool or interesting. It's just kind of sad.
Yeah. No, it's fucking, it's literally I think Kick's best play would be to fix that shit and like create their own kind of culture. Because right now they have a culture, but it's just like we kind of said.
It's like the worst one you can have.
Twitch like has always had a culture of just like gaming, esports. Obviously there's like the just chatting. Like Kai does a great job of just chatting. Like there's a lot of people who utilize Discord really well on Twitch, but I think Kick just kind of needs to find a culture to keep it different from Twitch, because another thing they brought up and like it was their main selling point was like, oh, we have a 95.5 sub split stream on Kick. It's like, okay, you guys don't have Twitch Prime subs. You guys also don't have fucking ad revenue. How are you gonna get ad revenue if there's literally people fucking prostitutes on your platform? Who is, if I'm the CEO of Nike, the last company I'm giving ads to is Kick. So they need to clean that shit up. And then once they clean that up, they'll become like, because they have users, there's not a problem there. Clean up your fucking site, and then you can get advertisers. Then you're gonna be more inclined to land bigger streamers who don't just want a 95.5 sub split. They want ad revenue, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big part of most streamers' revenue is ad revenue. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, I mean, that's the first thing is clean up your site, be able to have ads, and yeah, like develop a culture outside of just people walking around Miami fucking starting problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just a bad look.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude, I think we fucking covered Kick pretty well.
Yeah, you're passionate about that. I was happy to see it.
That was like the most passion I've gotten, I think, because I think about it all the time. But yeah, no, I mean, they have a lot of potential, and I want nothing more for them to succeed. Right? I don't give a fuck. Like, because if Kick succeeds,
it helps everything else.
That means Twitch needs to do a better job. Like, and I don't know. It sounds like their CEO, like Eddie, it sounds like he wants to see it succeed. But yeah, I don't know how involved he is with like the bands and shit like that. He's busy as fuck, so yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just too much to manage at that level. What do you think about the direction Twitch is going now?
So, dude, I thought, I fucking love your questions. Honestly, you just interview me. Dude, I thought Twitch was heading in the worst direction ever, like a couple years ago. I don't know if you remember, but like the 50-50 sub split, when they announced that to everybody, like all creators, I was like, holy fuck, dude, like 50% of like my subs, bro, that's fucking insane. And then I thought back on it. I was like, okay, that's really horrible. And then like with Kick, I think Twitch has started to go down a better direction. Then it got horrible again with like the art category. I'm sure you've covered that, where like I'm loading up like anime porn and like there's literal like 14-year-olds on this site. They cleaned that up and like
overnight.
Yeah,
basically.
They cleaned that up overnight. So props there, but why did that even need to be cleaned up? That should have never even been an idea. We're not going to do like art. And then they allowed twerking, which I think is great because fun fact, my only Twitch suspension ever was when I was twerking.
Really? You've been suspended?
Dude, I got a 72-hour suspension for twerking, and I was fucking heated because I ended up like ranting about it when I got back. But bro, back at that time, there was people in like hot tub streams with their like titties out, which is great. I'm all for watching a hot tub stream. I'm pretty sure I have some watch time in there. But besides, I don't think I should get banned for twerking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, wait. I've never been suspended on Twitch. Dude, I'm shocked you have.
I'm not surprised.
That twerking must have been going fucking hog. Let me see it.
Yeah, let me get the clip actually. Give me a second.
No, like twerk right now.
Oh,
that's what I mean. Yeah.
No.
Bust that shit out right here on the podcast.
Dude, no, but I was fucking, because I was fuming, bro. I was like, because it was a crazy clip. Like my ass was right in the camera, but I was loading up hot tub streams, like, and I'm like, all right, well, how is that allowed and this isn't? But I think another thing they've done recently is like they were talking about it, but like context matters, because Twitch's biggest thing they've gotten into like hot water over is like, where is the line for TOS? And there's so much fucking gray area, but they've gotten better about context. Like we want to see not the clip. We want to see the whole minute leading up to the clip. We want to see 30 seconds after the clip. Like for example, like a big thing I do on my Twitch is I do like fan mail, and like I have someone who checks the fan mail, but like it's my dad. Like he doesn't know all of the lines of TOS. I told him, but like, so like a lot of the shit, it's like if I'm opening up a butt plug and I show it on screen for half a second and throw it away, I'm not going to sit there and put it in my ass. If I do that, I should get banned, but I should be able to have a butt plug on screen for 0.1 seconds. Yeah. Like, I don't think there's any harm in that. No, yeah. I mean, what do you think about Twitch's direction? Because you did do the multi-streaming.
Yeah, so I'm full on that multi-streaming style now. Like, I think that really is the future. I think as it continues, contracts are already gone. Twitch doesn't do them anymore. YouTube stopped doing them. They've only renewed a couple of them. They're not doing new contracts. Even Kick has stopped doing contracts, really. So I think there's really no reason not to multi-stream, and more people will start to in the future. So I really like that freedom, and I like that Twitch opened themselves up to it, because I think they're seeing that as well. I think under Dan, they have a good idea of what the actual culture is on Twitch for the first time in a long time. So I appreciate that, but I haven't seen any like really big, meaningful changes on the horizon outside of that multi-streaming thing, which I think is huge, but I'm still pretty cautious about the future on like what direction they want to take it. Because like that art one you mentioned, that came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there was anyone begging to be able to do hentai on Twitch, and they still opened themselves up to it.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, because twerking, cool. I can get behind that.
Yeah,
fully clothed twerking, great.
I get that. That's fine. That's not going to ruffle my feathers.
Anime nipples. What are we doing here? Like that, because that was fucking crazy. And like, I'm pretty sure some of the streamers got banned, but bro, during that art fiasco that whole week, it was right around like when OG Fortnite was out, or kind of a little bit after. But bro, there was streamers who were like naked, and you couldn't, it was showed everything up until right under the nipple. So like right above the nipple. So you couldn't see their nipple, but like they didn't have a bra on. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
There was a lot happening during that era. I don't think the streamers were even at fault, because it was Twitch that said you can do this. So obviously they're going to take advantage of it.
Why get mad at the streamers?
Exactly.
Like, they're just playing the cards they're dealt. Right?
Exactly.
Like, I mean, make your fucking bread. Like, but yeah, I mean, I think Twitch they're doing better than they were 2 years ago, or even a year ago, with decision making. And I think 95% of that is because of Kick, because they don't want to scare, because when they did the like ad sponsorship thing, they just signed like XQC, where they were like, or Kick signed XQC, and they were talking about how they want to start taking a cut of percentages of sponsorships. A lot of streamers like flocked to Kick, so I think Twitch was like, holy shit, like we should probably lock in right now.
Yeah, I think there is an element of that for sure.
Yeah.
Like, as this becomes more competitive, YouTube's also growing a lot. So I think that's another thing that they're pretty concerned about. Now they have Kick to worry about. So I think they're really starting to focus in on, okay, we need to carve Twitch out as like, you want to stream here. Like, you don't stream here because of contract. You're here because you want to be here, and it's a better platform than the other guys. And I think that's helping them a lot.
I think, would you say Twitch is the best live streaming platform?
Yeah, I'd still say so. I think YouTube has a really good chance if they actually put work into it. It has no stream culture at all. That's totally absent from YouTube chat. Like, there's no stream culture there. But what YouTube does have over Twitch is that its playback feature and its actual quality is so much higher. On YouTube, you can go way above 6K. Twitch, you can't. And on YouTube, you can rewind streams. Also, the ads are significantly less intrusive because they're skippable. So there are some real benefits to YouTube streaming over Twitch right now, but Twitch is still king because it's got the culture. It is still significantly more convenient to use. I do still think discoverability, even though this is kind of contentious, is better on Twitch than it is on YouTube, because it's such an afterthought on YouTube. But it's getting a lot closer now.
Dude, yeah. I mean, because like YouTube, they have like the best VOD system ever.
Yeah.
Because like I remember like, I think you were streaming like the Streamer Awards, and like you were live on YouTube, and you were saying something, and I'm literally able to just tap twice on my phone. I can see it uncut. Like, it's funny because like the actual stream itself is better on YouTube, but Twitch just has like a better culture. And like you said, the biggest thing for new streamers, and like for me, I was literally streaming to 1 viewer, 3 viewers, 5 viewers for a fucking like 14 months or whatever it was, is like, YouTube, you get buried so much. In Twitch, you get buried too. But like Twitch, once you get to like that 10, 20, 30 viewer range, it's way easier to catapult because you get into the niche of a game, you get recommended. That's how I started like getting known. Was I didn't even have a TikTok account. I didn't even have a YouTube account. I went from like 40 viewers to like 200 was because I was in like the Rainbow Six Siege niche, and I got recommended. Like, Twitch is really good at like helping streamers grow, but I think YouTube has the best like VOD system I've ever seen.
Absolutely. And I think that's what, like, if YouTube ever figures out discoverability, then it's going to be really interesting. Because right now, most people don't even know how to find a fucking stream on that platform because it's such an afterthought.
Yeah.
But if they ever figure that out, it's going to be really interesting over there at the Twitch HQ.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm all for fucking competition. Like, I love I think it's the best thing ever. I mean, I already kind of said that, but I mean, if you got any more questions, let me know. Or, I mean, that was a good ass podcast, I think.
Hey, this was a lot of fun, man.
Dude.
I could rattle off a bunch of stupid questions all day, man, but I don't think you want that.
All right, man. Bro, that was like fucking 2 hours, I think, right? Bro, that was crazy. Good
That was
shit.
fun, brother.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Bro, thank you so much for like doing it. You're literally the second guest and like, it's sick.
That means a lot. I mean, I'm following Queso, so it's not going to be as good, but I'm glad to be here anyway.
Yeah, you're following like Michael Jordan right now.
I know.
All right, let's fucking do this.
10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. Bomb has been located.
Argus ready.
You must recover the diffuser.
Argus cam placed.
The diffuser is now secured.
We're good. Argus in place.
It's time for Big Brother.
Cam deployed. Target detected. Second floor. Loading new mag.
15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. Friendly, last operator standing. The diffuser has been recovered. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. They need to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. A bomb must be located and defused. located a bomb.
Loading dart. Reloading.
You must recover the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. All friendlies have been eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You have dropped the diffuser. eliminated all friendlies. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reinforce the wall!
Be advised,
Wall
a bomb
secured.
location has been compromised. Seconds remaining.
Setting up.
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Barricade set. Enjoy the setting C4.
Down to 15 seconds. One friendly remaining. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. We need to locate a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Swapping mags!
4 last operator standing.
You can go inside and plant.
Drop the diffuser. Friendly last operator standing. All friendlies have been eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to go. Drone has located a bomb. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. One op 4 remaining.
Changing mag.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. One op 4 remaining. You have dropped the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing.
If he loses, I'm bringing you offline. Hard right. You see him hard right. Are you fucking blind? Yes, he's laying down close. He's right behind the little boy, yes, laying down.
Op 4 eliminated.
Jinxie charm.
Protect the bombs.
Wall fortified!
Reloading ammo. Hit, ready. Deploying mag. Deploying razor wire.
10 seconds left.
Setting the welcome mat.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile
Reloading!
action.
Welcome mat deployed. Deploying welcome mat.
Shell out.
Your location has been compromised. One friendly operator remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. secure the bombs.
말보다는 행동이지.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
I'm reloading.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Barricade set. Reloading. Cover. Cover through. Cover me, reloading. 너무 조용하군.
You have been spotted. Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated. Protect the bombs.
Razor wire up.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Bomb locations are secure.
Home improvement time. 말보다는 행동이지.
One op 4 remaining.
Impact.
I bet.
I don't play it.
And we got Sunday.
Yo! It's fucking yo! It's the fucking guys again! I swear to God, I've seen UT fucking whatever the fuck. Don't tell me it's the boys again. It's UTK again.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't no way.
You got knock?
I'm out of UTK. Oh no, no, no. No, sir. You will not be Amaro today. Actually, that's not true. I popped off Amaro the other like fucking 17 million games ago.
We need to locate a bomb.
This map is way too close range for it to be better.
Yeah, I hate this map. This was like my least favorite map this entire game.
I actually love this map.
5 seconds to insertion.
There's not really that many Amaro windows I can just fucking slap myself in here. Oh my, found it. I'm in there. Let's go, Ethan. Let's go. Got one. He's trying to get me. There's a breach in Geisha. Get back in. Throw one.
Is no longer in your possession. Down to 1. Op 4 last operator standing.
He's in sight. Crouched.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
You're better. You're better. Shadow, you're better, kid.
I don't know why he's full sprinting at me, but what the fuck's he doing?
I don't know.
When you're better, you're better.
Hey, but that motherfucker said he's gonna shit on me with the FMG9, bro.
He did nothing.
Shit on. Get shit on.
Land that kid, bro.
Get shit on. Oh, nice, dude. I'm actually back in there with the Cali sticks. Bum bum bum. The Cali stick, actually. She got a big old dick. Absolutely out here one pumping motherfuckers. Bow. Bow. OG Fortnite shit.
Locate a bomb.
We're talking double pump. 90. Boxed like a fish.
drone has
I'm in deep end when you're stuck in the kiddie pool. Josh Giddey. Let's go, brother.
10 seconds.
One's in kitchen.
Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
He's standing like on the soft wall.
Nah, he ran back up.
On me?
He's back up.
Going up main right
On my
now.
5 ping?
He's
On my
main.
5 ping?
Come out wherever you are.
Yo, they don't have a rotate.
Yeah, they keep doing that. Vigil's near.
Swapping mags! Sending my drone out.
No!
Fuck!
Oh, behind.
Doc, holding to your room.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Missed the fucking headshot.
Friendly last operator standing.
This is the most defender side of map, so I'm assuming they're gonna win at least a defense round.
If we wiped them, that would've been a fucking joke. He's rotating around on your left side.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Zoo!
Yeah, he got bitch, bro.
We need to locate a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds to go. Located and defused.
Cav is corner stairs.
Oh, Cav on me, Cav on me, Cav on me, Cav on me. Fucking plastic lob. Good shit. Get back in. Watching zero cone.
You have located a bomb.
August.
One op 4 remaining.
Let's go. 2 out of 3 offense is 1. That's pretty cracked for this map. Cracked. He cracked like a cracker. Cracked black pepper. Yeah, SMG, whatever the fuck. Black ice, that's sexy. Okay? I can't control the recoil on that, but that's still sexy.
This gun's fucking terrible. I hate this gun.
It's pretty mid.
The SMG-11 is just the same thing, but
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Better.
Yeah, but like, you actually gotta be so fucking cracked to be able to record, like,
okay, now it's stuck, so I can't make any rotates, bro. I'm like useless head smoke.
oh my, I have a fucking bulletproof camera for nothing.
Stay clear of ADS line of fire.
10 seconds.
I'm gonna run out. Watch this.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
ADS up and running.
Nobody was there. Two going main. Nah, they're going corner. They're going corner stairs. You can drop smoke. Well, no meds behind the table, looking that way. She went to the bathroom. The other one went corner stairs. Oh, they're both going corner stairs now.
I'm meant to go throw my fucking smoke, bro. He just like pre-aims it. Oh my god.
I saw that.
Bro, that's like the luckiest pre-fire he's ever hit.
One's going main. Okay, they're going back main. They're rotated. They're not there anymore, Tabaro. I'm trying to push main.
Just hold that door, bro. You in that.
Changing man.
Audio near 2 ping.
Let's go, baby! I got 2 kills there somehow. I don't know how I did. Yeah, let's go.
This guy's fucking terrible.
Oh, jeez. No! What the fuck is UTK doing? Your mom coming down this time for bed?
Secure the bombs.
말보다는 행동이지.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb. Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Bro, what? He's just shoving his face on that shit. They're pushing Mez hard, bro. It's like 3 of them.
I actually would have fucking. I would have just crouched behind that thing.
That's the last time I'm using that gun. That gun's fucking dog shit.
Chicken tenders. Tikka masala rice.
Secure the bombs.
Trooper strikes through. Deploy barrier.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. 10 seconds.
Loading new mag.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Doorway secured. Barrier active. Keep us set.
Oh, he's in. He's inside. Ooh, Hayes is inside.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion.
I love you guys for losing.
5 seconds.
You're welcome. I'm probably gonna lose the game though.
You must locate and defuse the bomb.
It is what it is though.
I'm watching you, Buck.
Got a lock in real quick.
Let's see.
Oh my god, Ella reception. Ella reception.
Where is Saiz?
Bomb has been located.
reception desk. Yeah. Appreciate it.
You just saw a guy.
Where?
I'm back on main stairs. He just crouched. He put the zombie up.
Coming down backstairs. Mozzie coming down backstairs. Mozzie down backstairs. Going back up backstairs. Goo mine on backstairs.
Oh my god.
Giving you eyes on the hostiles.
He's planting. He's far. He's dead. Goo mine. Okay. Top backstairs, coming down backstairs, Mozzie coming down backstairs.
God, it just slams me, bro. Just defender side of map, bro. That's why I hate this map so much.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Gotcha, bro.
There ain't no broski.
How did I drop more kills than half of you with half the game played? You other three need to figure something out.
Secure the bombs.
Wall secured.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. 10 seconds to insertion.
Securing the wall.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Reinforcing the wall.
Which wall? I got you.
Welcome mat deployed.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4, last operator standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Just don't expect that to happen again.
Secure the bombs.
Give some forgive me not.
Razor wire up. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion.
Shield up.
Bomb locations are secure.
Camera activated. Door in the light.
Mine activated.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb. Seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining. The time limit has been reached. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Deploying jammer. Swapping mags!
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Loading new magazine! Securing door! Changing mag!
are 4 of them coming through that window. Yeah, one's a blitz. Coming up behind you, Finner. Yeah, close left.
Friendly, last operator standing. The bomb diffuser is successfully deployed.
You tried.
Failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. We need to locate a bomb.
Must be upstairs. Frost.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb. You have located a bomb. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser is now secured.
I looked at the camera after dude shot it instead of looking through the hole.
seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You've run out of time. We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Shotgun go live. Shotgun go live. Reloading!
Op 4 last stop standing.
He's in the fucking corner, dude. His head looked like a fucking, I don't even know. Oh, he's behind the computer. That's why I didn't see it.
10 seconds. All friendlies have been eliminated.
gonna try and like Montane my way through that shit, I guess.
We need to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
There's one up. Okay, behind me. Up on the stairs behind you. It's right there through the door behind the thing on your left. It's about to peek left side. No, he's peeking right, he's peeking right. Yep.
The diffuser is now secured.
Cav is in the conference room area, like where the bomb can be. She's above you guys. Being sneaky.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. One op 4 remaining. The diffuser has been recovered. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been secured.
Drones online.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Good shit.
4 eliminated.
Now we got this.
Keep an eye on door. Camera activated. 10 seconds to insertion.
Mine flying out.
5 seconds left.
Reinforce the wall.
Increased surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser. Now you don't.
Door barricaded! Deploying shield.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Diffuser's on the stairs over here.
Eyes on the target. One on 4 remaining. Friendly victorious.
Let's go.
Black guys, black guys. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? So rank up. Actually, no.
What's going on, YouTube? foot creep, ooh, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure.